to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Bala Lingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana, keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. To all participants, so let's now end this beautiful yoga session by chanting the Purna mantra, and then we'll be starting our today's program. Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. And let us now start the beautiful day, the program with the grace and blessings of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yadamotam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Welcome all the viewers and all the participants 50 of the Paramashivoham program. Yes. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be understand one of the important secrets of life, which all of us want to, which all of us wondering, what is this? What happens after that? Experiencing the dimensions beyond death. What is life after death? Today, all the participants are experiencing this one truth. Throughout the whole day, all of you are going to be understanding this lesson, where Swamiji is going to be speaking about what is life after death? How do we actually leave the body? How does the soul move out of the body? And after that, what happens? That Swamiji is going to be demystifying, decoding death for all of us. So without any further delay, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Before we enter into the power manifestation, I would request all participants to pose how was the yoga for all of you? How was it? All of you enjoyed? Any questions, any doubts all of you are having on the Nityananda yoga? Good. Only that? Who was it's a form of Paramashiva. It's the this dimension of Paramashiva is the most ferocious dimension of Paramashiva. And he is the one who, this is the deity for the universe. Basically, he protects the whole universe. Actually, Rudra is as per the scriptures, he's described with with 4 arms. And he's like kind of a darker shade, and he holds the sword and the bowl. Sword bowl, and yeah. So he's the one who's to be known with 4 hands. If you want, actually go ahead and Google him. There's lots of pictures of Rudra. Rudraksha is okay. Rudraksha, I'll tell you the meaning of it, okay? Rudra, one more name of Paramashiva is Rudra. Understand? Paramashiva has thousands of names. Not even thousands. Whatever you want. One of the names of Paramashiva is Rudra. Aksha in Sanskrit means tears. Aksha in Sanskrit means tears. So, Rudraksha means the tears which comes out from Paramashiva's eyes. The tears which came out from Paramashiva's eyes, that became a Rudraksha. So what happened, the story goes, that when Paramashiva, one day, you all know Devi Paramashiva Shakti? Is anyone aware about her? No. Okay. Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Okay. Do you know Durga? Durga. Durga. You're aware about Durga. Okay. Durga actually is the form of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Like, for example, Paramashiva is a source, right? From Paramashiva we get Kalabhairava. From Paramashiva we get from Paramashiva we get, let's say, Gangadhara. Like this, so many Murthys are there, but the source from which all of them manifest is Paramashiva, the ultimate. Same way, Devi Paramashiva Shakti is the ultimate. Swamiji says that she is the energy. She is the nature of the cosmos. Okay, she is power, energy. So, from that energy, Devi Parvati comes as an incarnation. Have you heard about Devi Parvati? No. Are you aware about Devi Parvati? No, you're not. Okay. Durga? Devi Durga, are you aware? Okay. No, you're not aware of Devi Durga. Kali? Goddess Kali, you're aware? Kali, Goddess Kali. Kali Mata. Okay. So basically, all various different goddesses, their source is Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So from her, she manifests various manifestations as Durga, the one with 10 hands, who rides on a lion. One other form is, she is also called as Parvati, the eternal consent, the consent of Paramashiva. Called as Matangi. Like this, she has so many different names. She's called Kali, she's called Mahalakshmi, she's called Saraswati. Like this, all the gods and all the goddesses, first from which they manifest is Devi Paramashiva Shakti, who is said to be the divine consort of Paramashiva. Okay. So are you aware about Shiva and Parvati? Yes. Are you aware of Shiva and Parvati? No, you're not. Okay. Okay, this is the basics of Hinduism. Okay. So, okay. Like we have, okay, are you aware of Mahavishnu and Lakshmi? Venkateshwara and Lakshmi, are you aware? Okay. Are you aware of Brahma and Saraswati? Yes or no? Brahma and Saraswati. Lord Brahma and Saraswati. Are you aware? No. Okay, not both. Okay. Are you aware about Shiva? Okay. Lakshmi and Venkateshwara, you're much aware. Okay, that's fine, no problem. Like how we have Lakshmi and Venkateshwara, right? They sustain the whole cosmos. Brahma and Saraswati, they create the whole cosmos. They are the creator. Paramashiva has appointed them as the creator. Same way, Paramashiva, his divine consort is Devi Paramashiva Shakti. You can call them, like many names are there: Shiva, Parvati, Shiva, Sati, Sundareshwara, Meenakshi. Like this, so many different incarnations forms are taken. But the source from which all of them manifest is Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Okay? So if you want, you can actually go ahead and Google Devi. Devi the goddess. Lots of pictures come because she is the goddess. Okay. So Devi, once out of play, Devi Parvati, she comes and she closes Paramashiva's two eyes. What if Paramashiva, if he closes Paramashiva's two eyes? Anyone knows? What will happen? No idea what will happen? No. Okay. So basically, understand, as Paramashiva is the manifestors, be creative for every single thing. Just of him opening his eyes, millions of galaxies, millions of planets have been formed. So when Paramashiva opens his eyes, his divine, the whole world, the whole universe manifests. The 5 actions of Paramashiva he does. Now out of a play, Devi closes Paramashiva's 2 eyes, and the whole universe falls into pitch darkness. The whole universe becomes pure darkness. And then the destruction starts happening. The universe starts to destroy itself. Of course, Paramashiva, the ever compassionate one, at the point of time, he opens the third eye. For that, let the light create the whole universe. Let the light sustain the whole universe. When he opened the eye, at the time, few drops came out. Few drops came out from his eye, which fell on the ground. That became as the Rudraksha tree. That is what we call the Rudraksha. That is why Rudraksha is a seed. It's not just a bead alone, it's a seed. It's an energized seed which you can always wear. It's like a battery. Actually, Swamiji says the power of Rudraksha is that just by wearing it, it always infuses a lots of energy into you. Whenever in a low mood, whenever in a lower space or lower frequency, always keep the Rudraksha on so they can charge you back up. Like how we have power banks to power up our phones. Like how we have power banks to power up our phones, to charge our phones. Same we have the Rudraksha to charge us up. You want to experience life before Rudraksha and life after Rudraksha. Yes, actually, there's a lot of difference happening. Like, for example, the Rudraksha. My God, this is like life is Rudraksha. Actually, one of my favorite objects is Rudraksha. So if you want to get Rudraksha as soon as possible, I actually request you contact the local Kailasas. You can go to Kailas, Australia. Definitely will have lots of Rudraksha. You can ask them. Just get one. Then you can call her, no problem. If she's not responding, you can go call her. Okay. Yes. So that is why Swamiji says actually it's so important. Especially, yeah, I understand. I completely understand. Yes. So the Rudraksha, right? It's like a power, it's like a battery. So any energy stored into it, actually Rudraksha has the ability to store any amount of huge amounts of energy it can store into. When you're wearing the Rudraksha, especially when sitting for Darshan, the energy that Swamiji is pouring for all of us during Darshan time, it will get settled in the Rudraksha. It will goes and get stored in the Rudraksha. That is why when Swamiji, see, understand, when Swamiji is pouring it energy, so much of energy is pouring. But think about Swamiji. How much energy is that in him? A lot, right? Huge amount of energy, right? So for that energy to store, Swamiji wears a lots of Rudraksha. So and Swamiji loves Rudraksha. So like you can see, like even the picture which is there right behind me, you can see, like even the Swamiji's own turban, the Rudraksha is that much Swamiji loves the Rudraksha. You can, Swamiji always says, you can see me in the most casual form, but never ever I will leave Rudraksha. Rudraksha is something so sacred, something very precious for Swamiji. No matter wherever he is, he'll always Rudraksha. Something. Okay. Okay. No problem, Maya. You can always get it from the, actually the Rudraksha you have the Kailasas are the pure Rudraksha. From the seed they have taken. From the plant they have taken it. Yes. And of course, Swamiji is one of the largest Rudraksha collective. Basically, you can say in the whole world, Swamiji is the largest, has the largest Rudraksha collection. Not just in jewelry alone. Like when Swamiji comes for satsang, right? When Swamiji comes for darshan, you see different jewelry of Rudraksha, right? You have armor. Meaning? Yes, that also plays an important role. Like for example, like wait, let me just finish this. Yeah, yes, I'll come back to you for that. See, like when if you see Swamiji, right? Swamiji is the largest Rudraksha collector. He has a largest Rudraksha collection in the whole world. Like when it comes to jewelry, you can see it everyday darshan, right? The kinds of different style of jewelry Swamiji wears and come. The armor, the choker, the necklaces, the armband, the wristband, the hip belt. Oh my God, so many different styles is there. So understand, Rudraksha actually helps in storing that energy into you. This Swamiji encourages everyone. Where Rudraksha continuously does a lot of good to you. Okay, so about the size of Rudraksha, usually each size of Rudraksha determines what you want to manifest. But Paramashiva described the best Rudraksha, the best side of Rudraksha is the Panchamukhi, the 5 faces Rudraksha. The Rudraksha which has 5 sides is the best Rudraksha you should be worn. So it's good for storing knowledge, it's good for manifesting wealth, like even for the Rudraksha which I'm this has 5 faces. So the ideal Rudraksha to be worn is the 5 faces Rudraksha. The Rudraksha which has 5 faces. Well, this is my Kantamala, so it's compulsory, so I don't remove this off. Yes, one is needed. Or you can 1,000. It's your wish. How much of your Rudrakshas you want to have? At least minimum is 1. Minimum is 1. Okay. Yes. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. Okay. That's nice. That's wonderful. So do you have a Rudraksha plant? Hmm? Do you have yes. Okay. Actually, in Swamiji's main headquarters, which is in Bangalore, Adi Kailas Swami has a lot of Rudraksha trees. Okay. Okay, that's nice. So you can collect them. Wherever you go, if you can find them. Yes? Any questions here? Okay. 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 So all of you, all participants, all of you had a very great Nityananda Yoga, right? So the jewelry for Nityananda Yoga is Rudraksha. So this is important for all of us to wear the Rudraksha. Actually, apart from the Kantamala, one of the jewelry for the Nityananda Yoga is called the Sundaravadam. Sundaravadam is a traditional earring where this earring is made up of silver, pure silver or gold. And it has 6 small Rudrakshas in it. 6 small, it's almost like a hoop earring. It's almost like a hoop earring which you wear, which has 6 small Rudrakshas and made into a, and it's worn both the sides. Actually, Swamiji says that this Rudraksha, right, the Sundaravadam, having 6 Rudraksha in each both the ears, it actually increases listening in you. First, actually, I would like to give my own experience for this. So, after I took sannyas, okay, after I took my sannyas, and the first gift Swamiji gave was the Sundaravadam. So, it's the earring with 6 small Rudrakshas, and we have to wear it. So, the moment I wore it, I was like, oh my god, it's so heavy, it's so painful. My ears are gonna tear because it's so heavy for the ears. But Swamiji said, it is only for listening. First few days you'll feel as if it's very heavy because you are grounding into listening. You're getting pulled to listen. After few days, it will be settled. You feel as if it's weightless. That's because you have listening. So whenever you have listening, the Sundaravadam, the earring will be very light for you. If you are not then be prepared for it. It will be very heavy for you. Yes. So that's actually one of the jewelry Swamiji is given to be worn for the Nityananda Yoga. So with that, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Nope. Anything? Okay. Yes. So this is the best space all of us this is the best space all of us should be manifesting the powers. As Swamiji says, when we do the Nityananda Yoga, right? When we experience Nityananda Yoga, The best thing you can do for your body, best thing you can do is by doing the power manifestation right after this, as the amount of energy which is stored during the yoga, the amount of energy gets released into your system. The best thing to do to store those energy is by doing the yoga right after doing power manifestation right after the yoga. Yes, power manifestation right after yoga. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. So before that, I request all participants to please drink a lot of water, completely hydrate yourself. Aya, what happened to your copper water bottle? Okay. 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 Is the neem trees are small? I mean, are they like baby neem trees? Uh, okay, that's so small. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's good. Uh, okay. Okay. These are neem leaves? Okay. That's nice. Yes. That's nice, sir. That's wonderful. Living. Actually, the best thing you can do to keep the neem leaves next to the window, it'll actually does lots of good to you. You're continuously breathing the neem air. That's nice. Actually, Swamiji says one of the best ways to build your immune system is living in an environment with lots of neem trees, because neem is very good for healing purposes and good for detox. So living in an environment where there's lots of neem trees, there's lots of good to your system. The amount of oxygen released, my God, it's so good. It's so good for your system. Okay. Well, definitely be bitter. Okay, that's nice. How was it after it? Okay. Okay, so let's now enter into power manifestation. That's very beautiful detox process you do, Aya. That's nice. Okay, so let's now enter the power manifestation. Let's now listen to scriptural reference what Paramashiva says on about this power. In the Vijnana Bhrivatantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar Manonesa Tishtan Nili Talochanaha Kramena Manaso Lakshye Lakshamuttam. The meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place at the base of oneness with the source Paramashiv. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna also speaks about this in the Gita, in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame mesharam. He says to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these two physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. I initiate you the third eye to behold my cosmic opulence. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed narration of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his study. Understand all the participants. Arjuna was a prince like us, normal prince. He was a normal human being, but he had consciousness. Because he has realized he is consciousness, Krishna could easily initiate him into the third eye. So this is for all of us to understand that this was our lifestyle once upon a time. Where we used to live with the third eye. We used to do our daily activity. You can't. He's a character in the Mahabharata who lived 5,000 years ago. Well, I understand what you're trying to say. Well, that's not good for the health. Yeah. Okay, continue. Go ahead. You can finish what you wanted to say. Okay. Um. Okay. I'm not okay. So sure about this supplement, but okay. I'm not so sure about this, but if this is a herbal thing, you can continue. I'm not gonna stop you on that. Okay. Okay. So this is for all of us to understand that this was our lifestyle once upon a time, where we used to live with each other. We used to do our daily activity with the third. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing, where Swamiji could feel everything around him. Swamiji had a whole 360-degree vision. Okay. If you can give me the herbal name, I think I will be able to recognize it. Like the Haritaki is the terminale Chabula. Yes. Okay. Okay, got it. So, Swamiji experienced the same thing. But Swamiji felt the whole 360-degree vision, right? And Swamiji was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Whether everything around Swamiji, stone on which Swamiji is sitting, the trees, bush, people, everything around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel oneness with himself as the idea that something was outside of him and inside of him broke. So with this understanding, let's now enter into power manifestation. Okay, I got your point. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, no problem. See, it's an Ayurvedic herb. It's why you can go ahead and continue. No problem. Yes. So let's now enter into power manifestation. So request all participants to please get your advance and come. Let's now start with the manifestation. Well, each time you manifest the power, you're enhancing your consciousness. You're spending time with your consciousness. So you can decide which one you want to do. Okay. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Yes. Now, for all participants, a letter is being projected for all of you. Intensely is being projected for all of you. Ask Swamiji to show, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the letter being projected and the colors used in it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Okay. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants to pose what is Swamiji show for all of you. Whatever Swamiji revealed, exactly as it posted in the chat. With a grey E with white background. Okay. Okay, orange, yellow, green, blue at first. Okay. Okay. What are the letters Swamiji showed you? Yeah. No letters. Only colors. Only T. O. I. Only that. Really? Okay. How about you, my Rosita? Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Let's now verify the answers. Okay. It can be. So the answer is okay, I'll project the answers for all the participants. That's one. So actually it's a grey E. You can see it's a grey E, and yeah, you can see it's white, like the background is grayish, the grey color, and the letter is E. Yes, I would say, my Gabriel, wonderful, that's nice. Aya, if you have just connected the songs a little more intensely, you would have gotten the letter. Wait, what happened? What happened? Go ahead, what happened? Huh? Okay. No problem. That is fine, no problem. See, just because you don't believe in letters, the Swamiji will not show you letters. He will show you letters. He'll make you start believing in letters. Okay. You- Go ahead. Yes. Okay. Let's now do one more round of this palm and position. Okay, let's do one more round. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Oh yeah, you can get an eye band and come so you can be comfortable as much as you want. But you can get one. Or you have a shawl. You can use a shawl or scarf. It's also fine. If at all you have a scarf. Okay. 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 Okay, so I request all of you to please tie your eyes. Okay. Okay. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, let this be projected for all the participants. I request all of you to scan as formed to reveal what is the letter and what is the color. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji.
Powers of Mahasudashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. I request all participants not to open your eyes. Let's now verify the answers. I request all of you to post what the Swamiji is showing to you. Okay. Light blue is dark blue background. Okay. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact letter which is being projected for all of you is the letter S. So this was being projected for all the parts. Ayya, what did Swamiji showed you?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of
Yellow.
Mahashiva.
Oh, no color. Okay. Gray. Okay. Okay, it went gray. Okay. 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 Okay, no problem. Okay. That's nice. That's good thing Swamiji showed you. Okay. Yes. So yes, you can see all the participants. The letter which is being projected for you is blue. It's a navy blue background with light blue S. Yes. So with this, let's now enter into today's program. Today, all the participants, all of us are going to be entering into an important topic, right? As we're learning about the 7 layers, we are going to be now entering into the next layer, which is the etheric layer. So what is etheric layer? Etheric body, Swamiji says, it is associated with mental pain and suffering. It is in this body only. It is in this etheric body. We associate We store all the mental pains and suffering in our life. Etheric body is a space where the emotions are stored. So, understanding? Intense emotions are stored in the etheric layer. So, understand, whenever you're going through emotions in your life, whenever you're going through mental sufferings in your life, when you're going through mental pain in your life, then understand you are accessing your etheric body which is there in you. Jeremiah, you spend most of the time in etheric layer. You spend most of your time in etheric layer. Are you understanding, Aya? All the pains, all the mental pains which you went through, it's nothing but etheric layer. Swamiji says, usually all of our intense emotions are those of pain only. Intense emotion is nothing but what? Pain which is kept in our system. Swamiji says, you do not know any other intense emotion other than pain. If you know any other intense emotion, then you are a spiritual person.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
all these things, do it like a playful way. Do not make this as a routine. I tell you one thing, please be very clear. Anything you make routine, you will start hating that. Honest truth. See, there are people who do the Nitya Puja, everyday Puja. The moment Puja is over, they will never again enter into the Puja room. Puja is a punishment for them. I have seen them. They will take oath. I will read Vishnu Sahasranama. Just because some elders say or some Punya comes up. Vishwan Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu Bodhatma Bodha Bhavyatma Bodhatma Bodha Bhavanaha. How many numbers over? After 2-3 minutes, they will start seeing the number. Tell me honestly, the regular people, anybody, Sahasranama people, do you see the number or not?
Look at the number, Swami. I never, Swami. You asked me to come and sit there because of that. I'm telling you honestly, Swami.
You don't see the number?
Because, Swami, when you see the number, then you, I mean, how can you know, Swami? I never, Swami. Swami, you can go inside me and you see me, Swami.
All right. But at least I can say 99.9999%. People always see number. People always see number. Oh, when it will be over. So long. It is going. People always see the number.
I always see the number. To be honest, I always see the number. And the speed with which it is said, you can't learn time to look at the number.
See, no time to look at the number means you are speeding so chant. Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavyatma Bodha Bhavyatma Bodhatma Bodha Bhavanaha Bodhatma Paramatma.
Swami, when you learn it, Swami, it's like a tongue twister. So you have to go with the tape and look at the words. So where's the time, Swami, to look at the number, then you miss it. You can't come back to where you are.
No, it means you are learning.
Yes, when I was learning.
Now?
I don't, Swami.
Alright. Do you use the book?
I had the book because the entire
No. Usually when you chant, you use the book or not? You use the book. The book has got number?
Yes.
Then it is difficult for me to believe. Alright, it's okay. Anyhow, now what I am saying, see, what I wanted to say, whenever you wanted to chant as long as you are happy, as long as you feel like, see that sometimes you may be feeling so grateful, you may feel like chanting the whole thing. Half an hour you will be able to sit. Do it. Sometimes you may feel, you may not have that mood. You may feel like sitting 10 minutes. Just do 10 minutes, 100 names, nothing wrong. He is not sitting there seeing bank balance account. Hey, today he chanted only 900 names. Give him only 900 punya. Today he chanted 700 names. Today give only 700 unit punya. Nothing. It is to create a deep feeling of gratitude in you. That's all. So how much you will be able to sit and you will be able to express your gratitude. Do that much. Do not make anything ritual. Do anything only out of your heart. The moment you make anything ritual, it becomes a punishment. Why should you? There is no need. Why should you? There is no need. I always tell people, do not make anything as a ritual. Yes.
But how would the culture go on from if the masses ritual is a form of that's
See, mass will always carry on. Mass will never believe me. Mass will never come to this level. Mass can never come for meditation, ma. You think meditation is for mass? Meditation is for chosen few. The moment you are attracted towards meditation, the moment you are ready to sit with the master, please be very clear, you have gone beyond a level of religion. You are no more a religious person, you are a spiritual being. You can never identify yourself with mass anymore. Anna, forget about all these things. After this program, go to any party, you will not talk about anything else except this type of meditation. All your friends will drop. I am giving you the warning. I have seen always people come back and complain. So all my friends have run away. Now I have no friends except the people who are meditators. You will not be able to relate with mass. You will not be able to relate with the common man. You will not be able to talk about the share market. You will not be able to talk about that saree. Which shop you got this saree, where you got this. You will not be able to talk about all these things. You will not be able to talk who ran away with whom, or who is that. You will not have time. You will not have mood, because you will not be a common person anymore. Your taste will become totally different. Your taste will become totally different. Again and again people come back and tell me, Swamiji, 1 month ago I did your NSP. All my friends ran away. Now nobody is talking to me. And I have to create my own circle of friends who are interested in this field. And that is why in our satsang so much of crowd. Because you can't socialize. The only place you can socialize is our satsangs. See, we have 400 satsang centers in 20 countries. Wherever I go, any city, one discourse or 2 discourses in a satsang center is created. And people ask me, how it is spreading like a wildfire, Swamiji? I tell them the one simple secret is simply disconnect them from society. That's all. Then what? He has to do something. He has to create a socializing circle. Man cannot be alive without little bit of socializing. So simply he has to create a satsang center. That's the whole secret. All our satsang centers are running because you can't relate with anybody else. Then naturally you start thinking, with whom I can relate. You start searching the same frequency people, the same vibe people. Automatically these guys start gathering once in a week, satsang is created, over. You can't relate with a common mass. You are not a common mass anymore. The moment you start thinking that I should find a permanent solution for my whole life, they say in Sanskrit beautifully, mumukshutva. Mumukshutva means that seeking started. The moment the mumukshutva starts, you are no more a common man. The laws and regulations of the common man will not apply for you. And Ramakrishna goes to the other extreme. He says for mumukshus, even if they abandon their social responsibilities, it is nothing wrong. But of course, I am not saying you to abandon all the social responsibility. I am not telling you to do that. Ramakrishna goes to that extreme and gives freedom. Means he says that mumukshus are no more ordinary people. Seekers are no more ordinary people. So you don't have to think you are a common mass. Culture being carried is different totally. There will be always common mass. One thing, man. If you are feeling that you are lacking money, you will be attracted towards Lakshmi. If you are feeling you are lacking knowledge, you will be attracted towards Saraswati. Your fulfillment, you will start worshipping. You don't have, she has got, please give me, worship. Same thing. If you are covered and if you want courage, you will start worshipping Kali or Durga. The moment you start feeling you don't have enlightenment, you will be attracted towards the master. Immediately, your whole being is totally different. The moment the mumukshutva starts, the seeking starts, you are no more an ordinary person. Going to ordinary devatas and going towards enlightenment is totally different. You understand? Man who feels he is lacking money will be attracted towards Lakshmi. He will start praying. Man who feels he is lacking knowledge or education, wisdom, he will start praying towards Saraswati. Man who feels he is lacking courage, he will start praying towards Kali. What you feel that you are lacking, you will start praying only towards that God. You will be attracted only to that God. The moment you are attracted to a master, be very clear, you already started feeling the lack of enlightenment. I think I have to achieve the ultimate. I have to reach the ultimate. The human life, I am just cheating myself and I am just cheating the existence. I am just wasting my life. Only when you start feeling that, only when that boiling, when that intense yearning starts, you will start going towards the master. So immediately you are called mumukshu. The mumukshu title will not be given some other day. The moment this starts in you, the moment this inspiration starts in you, from that day you are called mumukshu. For mumukshu, the rules are totally different. For a seeker, rules are totally different. You can't think yourself as a common man anymore. You are not a person who is going and sitting and doing some puja or some homa. It's beautiful. You see, I am not condemning. I have no words to condemn anything. I myself put all these things here and as people do. It's all initial level. But the moment you are attracted towards the enlightenment concept, the moment you are attracted towards the spiritual knowledge, the moment you feel connected to some spiritual master, some spiritual knowledge, some spiritual book, you are mukshu. Immediately you enter into a different level, a different frequency called seeker. So you are not anymore a common man. Alright, I will answer all these questions.
So is it okay to feel bored with the aartis and puja?
That's beautiful, nothing wrong.
I used to go there twice a day. Now I haven't visited it for years because it has spider web and dust, and I feel bad because
No, nothing wrong. Don't bother. Means you have gone beyond all these things. There are some people who are attracted towards meditation and automatically all these things drops. That is beautiful. There are some people out of laziness, they neither do this nor do that. That is dangerous. If you are meditating, because you are meditating, if all these things drops, it's beautiful. You have graduated. But you neither do meditation nor do this type of things, then it's something seriously wrong. Do the colors denote anything in the 7-layer chart? No. It is just to show you the difference that 7 colors are used. That's nothing like that. That's not even designed by me. Some of my disciples has designed it. Here is a nice question. Beloved Swamiji, if Hinduism is all encompassing and all embracing, how do we explain the plight of the untouchables? Would you raise your beautiful voice to make their lives more meaningful? You may say they chose to be born as such, but do you think the consciousness of the more higher caste needs to be addressed so we are able to eradicate the hostility towards untouchables? Beautiful questions. Untouchables. I am just dead against this idea of untouchability. And all our system, our temples, or our in our whole system, I never even inquire about. I don't even know about the caste community. We don't even bother about it. We neither ask nor bother. I think I do not know about any other organizations. In our organization, in our main headquarters itself, I allow everybody to touch our Anandeshwara, the main ashram deity, and do puja. I neither bother about their caste nor bother about their community. Second thing, I allow even women to touch all the 365 days. All the 365 days, I let them touch Anandeshwara. I don't feel they are somewhere low at the time of periods. I am very clear, it is just a physical thing. I am not interested in forcing my understanding on other temples. But I believe I execute it. You see, at that time of periods, your mind and body is in low mood. You need more God, more meditation, more help. How can you be kept away? If God cannot help you when you need, what is the need for Him? So according to me, you need more meditation, more God, even at those moments. So I let people to touch. I let people to do puja, do meditation, everything. So I have no problem of this side as far as women concerned, and the same way untouchable. I have spoken about this caste system elaborately in a discourse called Indian Community System in Gita discourse. Why it is created, where we missed, and how we can again use the system properly. Why it is created, how we missed it and missed it, how we can use the system again in a clear way. I have spoken about this elaborately more than 2.5 hours in the Indian Community System. Try to listen the DVD. That can give you a clear idea. Now I won't be able to repeat the whole thing. Once more, we have no time. In Gita discourse, I think 11th day or see the Indian Community System title. Yes.
I want to know if you give Diksha. Seventh.
Of course.
I would like to have one.
Yes.
Swami, seventh day.
Seventh day. Indian Community System. I spoke about that. Please listen. Oh, here again, SUPREME. I'll answer this later on. It's a personal questions. Any personal questions I'll answer later on. In the time of energization, you can ask me. But the questions which is related to everybody, I'll answer those questions here. Again, is some personal questions. Oh, here is the person. Swamiji, can I take your picture? You are, maybe we can have a group photo. Group photo, or we can have a few minutes separately. That time we can have. Please do not take photograph or videography at the time of energy darshan or any program, because we made it as a policy. You can take photograph with me later on outside the class. In pranic meditation, after exhaling, I experienced a state of perfection and could feel bliss for 2-3 seconds. This was after exhalation was over and lungs empty. Then immediately the suffocation to inhale again followed, and this feeling of bliss awareness continued for 3-4 times in that meditation. How should I try to repeat this experience? Or just ignore it. Ignore it, it will happen again and again. If you try to repeat, your very trying will destroy the whole beauty of that experience. Beautiful means you have a conscious glimpse. This conscious glimpse, once or twice also, is beautiful. It will give you the inspiration to again and again meditate. That's nice. Here is a question I already answered in yesterday's discourse itself, the last discourse. There are some healing questions you can ask me at the time of energy darshan, last session. Can we do meditation in Vajrasan rather than half Batmasan? Oh, Ardha Batmasan. Yes, we can do it in Vajrasan also, no problem. But usually Ardha Batmasan will be more solid, stable. I have been practicing TM according to Maharishi Yogi. How can I incorporate the technique I learned here? My techniques are not contradictory with any other system. They are only complementary. So you can imbibe these techniques also in your life. You will only feel more alive and fresh, rejuvenated. Swamiji, during meditation last night, like a drop into my lap, I understood a universal truth concept. It was complex, yet completely simple. Coming out into the denser bodies, I could not hold on to the concept but only the profound memory of the experience. What can I do to bring these concepts into my conscious memory when I exit the meditation? Do not bother. The very experience will start working on you. You do not try to do anything. You put your effort only on the techniques. Let everything else happen. And when some experience happens, do not stop or try to hold that. Again and again you put your effort only in witnessing and meditation. That experience will automatically get more and more deepened. If you turn your attention towards the experience, it will just not only disappear, you will also miss the path. You will get down in between some city thinking that it is Delhi. Do not, never ever bother about any experience. I tell you, people who are caught in the experience, they become egoistic and they start thinking that they became enlightened. Never ever caught in any experience. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like one guy is a hunter. He goes to the forest to hunt. Suddenly one sadhu appears and says, go in. This guy goes in, he finds the sandalwood forest. Gets the sandalwood and sells, he becomes a rich guy. And again, next day the sadhu appears and says, go a little more in. He goes inside and sees a copper mine. Brings the copper and sells. Again after a few days, the sadhu appears and says, go in. He finds a silver mine. Brings the silver out. Again the sadhu appears and says, go in. He finds gold mine. So go in. That is the only word. So never bother about this small experience, this beautiful experience, this wonderful thing. Again you had the conscious glimpse of the Satya, truth, and you will feel, oh God, the whole puzzle, the zigzag puzzle will fall in line. That's what happens. Who is the questioner? The question which I read now? Nice, beautiful. You really had a clarity or understanding. That's nice. But do not stop with this. Work, put your effort only on techniques. Then automatically things will happen. What's the difference between moksha and enlightenment? Moksha, enlightenment, nirvana, atmajnana, brahmajnana, sakshatkara, satdarshana, atmadarshana, all same experience, different trademark, that's all. Each one has got their own trademark, that's all. Otherwise, all same experience. Which of the meditation techniques should I practice after I am done with the class? Who is the questioner? Are you going to take healing initiation? No. Then do Mahamantra. In LVP, do that Mahamantra. If you are going to take healer's initiation, in the healer's initiation you will be given a technique to practice the whole day. Whole day is not even a technique, it's just a falling into that state. What Raman Maharshi calls as Atma Spurana. I call it as Ananda Spurana. So you will be taught how to fall in that same level. But the problem is, if you are continuously doing that meditation, you have to be vegetarian and you should not take alcohol. If you can take that vow of no alcohol and no non-veg food, you can take the healing initiation. That will really help you. I tried to initiate people who are alcoholics or people who eat non-veg. Somehow it creates some imbalance in them. They feel uneasiness. That's why I don't give the higher level initiation for the people who are alcoholic. I'm not giving you this as a morality. After the research, I find this is the way it works. So that's the reason I have to avoid non-vegetarian. And if you can, try taking healing initiation. It will do a lot, and the whole day you will be able to stay in that same state of the boundarylessness or pure consciousness. Many people have experienced it. Dearest Swamiji, you work as a group. Are we affected by the released negative energy from our group members? No. I am sitting here, do not bother. I take care of the whole thing. You will not be affected. And the whole group negative energy also is not even 1% of the positive energy released by enlightened master. So do not bother about it. The whole group put together. And one more thing, negativity is not so powerful as you think. All negativity has got only one power, that your faith on it, that's all. Whether it is black magic, or ghost, or evil spirit, or jyotisha, or this dosha, that dosha, kalasarpa. People always tell me, kalasarpa dosha, kalasarpa dosha. See, kalasarpa dosha is nothing but being caught in the past and future. Kalasarpa means what? Past, present and future. If you are suffering between the past and future, you are having kalasarpa dosha, that's all. Kalasarpa dosha is not something like a, you will have some dosha in your horoscope. You are having some dosha in your mind. So, all these things are only your faith on it, that's all, nothing else. Always these people come and ask me, Swamiji, my brother has done black magic on me, my sister has done a black magic on me, my mother-in-law, that is the main thing. My mother-in-law went and did some black magic for me. This mother-in-law black magic is a universal thing. My mother-in-law went and did some black magic for me, and this is a big problem. How much you tell them? Earlier times I used to tell them, hey, all these things are nothing, nobody can do black magic, be very clear. See, understand one truth. Only an enlightened master's words will come true. If at all the curse can work, means only his curse can work. But enlightened person will never curse, he will never be able to curse. So be very clear, understand this true statement. Only an enlightened person's curse can work because only he has got so much of power. Cursing cannot be done by anybody and everybody. Don't think the Tom, Dick and Jerry can curse you. All these guys who walk in the street can curse you. That and all will not work. Only an enlightened person can curse. Only he has got that much of power. But enlightened person can never curse. Can never curse. If he is cursing, he is not enlightened guy. So be very clear, if somebody curses, he is not enlightened. So naturally it is not going to work. If he is enlightened, he can't curse. Naturally there is no problem. So just forget about all this nonsense. This curse, black magic, all these things are just foolishness. When I say all these things, people think, no, he is young guy, he don't know all these things. He doesn't know about all these things. Then what to do? Early times I used to tell people, hey, don't bother, this curse and all is nothing, black magic and all is nothing. They started talking behind. No, he is young guy, he doesn't know all these things. We have to go to some elderly swamis. We have to go to some other shop. Then I started doing another kind of trick. I'll give some yantra. I'll give something and I tell them, your black magic has been removed, don't worry, I'll take care. Now people feel completely secure. Nothing is there with the yantra. Simple copper sheet. But what to do? But people want only that. People want only some consolation. See, no. When you use it for meditation, it's positive energy, that is different. But it's not like you are having some black magic and I am sending opposite astra and both go and hit. After seeing that movies, in that Ramayana, Mahabharata and all, they will show you that scene that two astras will come. One Brahmastra, another Brahmastra, tuck, it will hit each other and both will drop. People always want that type of some drama. And they want to have, they visualize that there is some astra somebody sent. And now Nithyananda Swami will send his astra. And both will go and hit each other in the street and drop. And nothing like that will happen. Be very clear. Some foolishness they see in the TV and movie. And they start expecting the same thing to happen in the real life also. And I have seen people who come for healing also. Like in Telugu, Vittalacharya movies. They expect some light will flow from my hand and the 80-year-old woman becomes suddenly 16-year-old girl. What happened to me? I become young. They think it will become like that. But what to do? This all happens only in Vittalacharya movie. Not in real scene. Please do not expect this type of extraordinary things. And one more thing. And this type of all this black magic and all those things are just collective beliefs. They are called collective beliefs. It's nothing but collective beliefs. And just liberate yourself from all these things. Do not waste your time, money, energy in all these foolish things. I always They insist on all these things.
What about Sai Baba producing vibhuti and
Never ask anything mentioning any individual being. Can I practice these meditation techniques at home based on the notes I have taken with love and respect? You are welcome. You can practice, nothing wrong. And if you can teach it without mistake, you are free to teach also. I have no problem. Be very clear. I don't ask you to promise that it is a secret. Don't go and tell outside. All these things are just business techniques. I am not interested in doing all those business things. Only one request I have. Please do not miss any instruction. Do not add any instruction. Do not make your own technique. Transmit the technique as it is. Because if you add and do some masala, it is your technique, not my technique. You will do something of your own and you will tell my name. Don't do that. If you can give these techniques as it is to somebody, you are free to do. I have no problem. I published all the meditation techniques as a book also. The meditation is for you. All the techniques are published as a book also. And now I put the whole thing in the website. RKS things are put in the website. Huh? Tell her to. Last time itself I told. All the techniques are in the website also. You can directly download and practice, or you can give it to people. Nothing wrong. And it is time to save the planet Earth. It is not the time to make money out of all these meditation techniques. And whose property it is? After all, Shiva, Krishna, Jesus, Buddha, all these guys' property. It's not my property. All I did is I experienced in my life, so I am here to share with you all. That's all. So it is nobody's property. And one more thing, these, especially Indian groups, all these Indian meditation teachers, they always copyright and keep the things secret. And they take the oath also. You should not go and tell others. And they claim it's their own property. Bring anything, I'll tell you from where they have stolen. No, we have no right to do all these things. It is just a spiritual conspiracy. See, what for Patanjali created the whole thing? Our rishis always believed that knowledge is free. Knowledge is supposed to be open. You see, be very clear. Because we have to run the organization, we have to charge to run the meditation programs. Otherwise, in my system, anybody can do meditations without even seeing me. Website gives the whole thing. In the website, all the techniques are directly available. Directly available, anybody can practice meditation techniques without even seeing me. That's it. In my system, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. You can straight away start practicing. It's a time to save the planet Earth. One more thing. Whatever money you make, whatever you keep, if you don't create enough positive energy, never ever think that the planet Earth is going to live. So much of atomic weapons are getting piled. You see, the other day I read the statistics. Survey, there is one report. All the countries, atomic weapons which they created and they are keeping in store, if it is used, 700 times planet Earth can be burnt. 700 times you can burn, destroy the planet Earth. So much of atomic weapons are getting, they are created and they are in store. And if any crazy guy, if he starts the war, enough, the whole planet Earth is over. This is the time to create more and more positive awareness, positive energy, positive consciousness. This is not the time to do business. And whatever money you create, whatever wealth you create, if you just concentrate only on the money and wealth, you will not have your sons to enjoy. There will not be planet Earth. Be very clear. Now it is time for all of us to create more positive energy, spread more meditation. That's why I say it is time to spread, not to keep as a secret. It's enough. Long time we kept all these things as secret and ego satisfaction, nothing else. Our Ayurveda died. The Siddha science died. See, there are very clear references. In those days we had a brain transplant surgeries, Shushruta, cosmetic surgeries. Maybe Ramba Menaka would have had cosmetic surgeries from him only. Shushruta did cosmetic surgeries, plastic surgeries. Plastic surgeries have happened. And brain transplanting surgeries have happened. Heart transplantings have been done. So much has been done, so much has been achieved by this Ayurveda. But the whole thing is lost because of secrecy. Not transferring the knowledge to the next generation. That's a very big mistake. Conspiracy against the enlightened masters. I tell you, it's just a conspiracy against Patanjali. If somebody copyrights Patanjali's techniques and says, only from me or my teachers you can learn, you cannot learn from directly somebody, or it's not open for all, means it's a conspiracy against Patanjali. Patanjali has sacrificed his whole life for society, humanity. Shiva has given all these techniques out to the whole world. So it is just for the whole humanity, just for the whole society. We have no right to copyright. At least I don't do that. You are free to practice, you are free to share any of my techniques in whatever way you want. Only one request I have, do not change, alter techniques because it may create side effect. I did a lot of research. After 12 years of research, I came up with these systems. The system which I am working. 9 years I worked with myself. 3 years I spent in silence, contemplating and working on the modern day society. So after 12 years of research, these products are delivered. So please do not change the technique, that's all. And if you change, it is your responsibility. Other than that, you are free to do, you are free to share anything with anybody. And I myself got all these things free. In India, the beautiful, the culture you see, that's why I always, the moment I enter into India, I always touch that ground. I always put my head at the feet of the Rishi's culture. See, in the Rishi system, the master is supposed to give food for the student and give him knowledge. Still now, the monasteries, where the Vedanta is taught, the master will go around begging. He will bring food and feed the disciples. Disciples should be given food and knowledge. We believe knowledge is free. Of course, in those days, kings used to take care of the ashrams. Kings used to give the property and run the ashrams. Now who is the king? You are the king. Democracy. You guys are ruling. So naturally only you have to take care of me also. Now no king, only you are the kings. You are the kings. So now it's your responsibility to take care of the ashrams also. Nothing can be done. I was not able to complete the causal body meditation successfully. I sat for around 1 hour, but I could not feel the jerk of sleep. Also, I was finding it difficult to meditate on darkness. Darkness kills your ego. With color, you can always play. You can keep yourself alive. With darkness, nothing is there to think. Automatically, your ego has to die down. That's why the technique is powerful. At least don't miss the next meditation techniques. Why do we have sit up in meditation? If you lie down, you will sleep. Why is laying on back not an option? No, if you lie down, you will sleep. You will not meditate. Have you meditated any time lying down? The lying down posture is always associated with sleep. Then how can you think you will meditate? Sitting itself, people. Sitting itself, you guys start snoring. Sound sleep. Sleep for themselves, sound for others. Let me tell you one more story. It's a real story happened. It's a funny incident. I was staying in an ashram in North India in my wandering days. There, every day morning, all the brahmacharis have to come. Brahmacharis means who are under training. And they have to come and sit in the temple and start meditating around 4:30. Till 8 o'clock they are supposed to meditate. That's a rule. And all these guys will usually come and sit. This is what will go on. Around 8 o'clock, there is a bell. They will ring that bell. Immediately they will get up, roll all that meditation mat and go to the breakfast. Go for the breakfast. One day what happened? One brahmachari, he was sitting in front of the gong bell. Well, as he just hit the gong. Even that is not fun. All brahmacharis, they just got up and they thought, everyone thought they slept and rolled the mattress and started walking. In half an hour, all of them started rolling the mattress and started walking. And suddenly I thought, what happened? Everybody is going, well is run. Today, what has happened? Meditation is over so quickly. When we came down and started discussing bound, his brahmachari slept and fell on the bell. So all our meditation is sitting itself, we people sleep. And you want to lie down also. How can healing change the prarabdha karma and change the course of happenings? You see, healing means I am not doing anything. Just like when sun rises, automatically the lotus blooms. In the master's presence, automatically all the three karmas, they are all automatically burnt away. Automatically they disappear. Whether it is agamya, prarabdha, sanchita, just by the master's presence it disappears. It's like, you see, there is a darkness in this room. There was a darkness. Light is brought. What happened to the darkness? It just disappeared. Darkness itself is not something solid entity. It is a lightlessness, that's all. Same way, karma is nothing but consciousness. When you have consciousness, there cannot be karma. Karma is nothing but consciousness. So, in front of a master, automatically karmas disappear. Karmas dissolve. It's not that master goes on altars. No. It's not that light comes and then the darkness disappears, light chases the darkness, nothing. Same way, master doesn't do anything. Just by his very presence, karmas disappear.
What about cause and effect then?
Master's presence is beyond cause and effect.
So if you did things way back with a lack of consciousness, that's gone? No effect?
Simply it disappears. Even the lack of, that's what they say, the master's presence can liberate even the greatest sinner. I am not asking you to do all the sins. Actually, one of the Ramakrishna's disciples, Girish Chandra Ghosh, is a playboy, complete Indian playboy. And he's he has done whatever we can imagine and whatever we can't imagine. And somehow this guy is attached with Ramakrishna. He is attracted to Ramakrishna. And by Ramakrishna's grace, he achieves enlightenment. He is liberated. After that experience, he says, if I have known that like this will happen, I would have done little more sins. I would have done little more sins. I missed some things. Thinking it is too big sin. So, master's presence can transform. But the only thing, you should feel that deeply connected to him. That is the big thing. Let me finish answering, then I will answer your question. Is it related to this question? Answer? Yes. Then.
Does the master's body suffer because of the disciple?
No, never. If the master's body is suffering, be very clear, he is not completely enlightened. That's something seriously wrong. Master's presence just radiates and the whole thing disappears. See, the sun is not suffering the darkness. Just darkness disappears. Same way, master's body never suffers.
Then why was St. Francis the Assisi so sick?
That I don't know. In which level he was stuck or in which layer he was there, I don't know all those things. Till the fourth layer, if you heal, you will take the karma. You see, it's like that's why Reiki pranic healing people suffer the karmas. Reiki and pranic healing people, they take away their others' karma and suffer. In my system, straight away connect people to nirvanic layer. I initiate them. That's why I ask this non-veg and no alcohol, no non-veg as a rule. And because they are connected to nirvanic layer. And our healing is taught in our healing. Healers are not supposed to visualize anything. They are just supposed to sit. By your very sitting, you go into your consciousness. Automatically, because of that, the other person gets healed. And in my healing, one more important instruction. You should never say, let him be healed. You should never pray, let him be healed. You should never put your sankalpa. You should always say, whatever is good, let it happen. Simply the guy will be healed. Without your sankalpa. Other healing system, Reiki or pranic healing, is related to your will. You have to pray, let him heal. Let him heal. You have to create a strong, conscious thought. In my system, first lesson is never interfere. Just you get out, I will get in. If your ego moves out, things will start happening. You see, all these things, do it like a playful way. Do not make this as a routine. I tell you one thing, please be very clear. Anything you make routine, you will start hating that. An honest truth. See, there are people who do the Nitya Puja, everyday Puja. The moment Puja is over, they will never again enter into the Puja room. Puja is a punishment for them. I have seen them. They will take a oath. I will read Vishnu Sahasranama. Just because some elders say or some punya concept. Vishwan Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavya Bhavatpurvo Bodhatma Bodha Bhavyatma Bodhatma Bodha Bhavanaha. How many numbers over? After 2-3 minutes, they will start seeing the number. Tell me honestly, the regular people, anybody, Sahasranama people, do you see the number or not?
Look at the number, Swami. I never, Swami. You asked me to come and sit there because of that. I'm telling you honestly, Swami.
You don't see the number?
Because, Swami, when you see the number, then you, I mean, how can you, no, Swami, I never, Swami. Swami, you can go inside me and you see me, Swami.
All right. But at least I can say 99.9999%. People always see number. People always see number. Oh, when it will be over? So long. It is going. People always see the number.
I always see the number. To be honest, I always see the number.
And the speed with which it is said,
You can't learn time to look at the number.
See, no time to look at the number means you are speeding so chant.
Swami, when you learn it, Swami, it's like a tongue twister. So you have to go with the tape and look at the words. So where's the time, Swami, to look at the number, then you miss it. You can't come back to where you are. With the
No, it means you are learning.
Yes, when I was learning.
Now?
No, I don't, Swami.
Alright. Do you use the book?
I had the book because the entire
No. Usually when you chant, you use the book or not? You use the book. The book has got number?
Yes.
Then it is difficult for me to believe. Alright, it's okay. Anyhow, now what I am saying, see, what I wanted to say, whenever you wanted to chant as long as you are happy, as long as you feel like, see that sometimes you may be feeling so grateful, you may feel like chanting the whole thing. Half an hour you will be able to sit. Do it. Sometimes you may feel, you may not have that mood. You may feel like sitting 10 minutes. Just do 10 minutes, 100 names, nothing wrong. He is not sitting there seeing bank balance account. Hey, today he chanted only 900 names. Give him only 900 punya. Today he chanted 700 names. Today give only 700 unit punya. Nothing. It is to create a deep feeling of gratitude in you. That's all. So how much you will be able to sit and you will be able to express your gratitude. Do that much. Do not make anything ritual. Do anything only out of your heart. Moment you make anything ritual, it becomes a punishment. Why should you? There is no need. Why should you? There is no need. I always tell people, do not make anything as a ritual. Yes.
But how would the culture go on from if the masses ritual is a form of that's how
See, mass will always carry on. Mass will never believe me. Mass will never come to this level. Mass can never come for meditation, ma. You think meditation is for mass? Meditation is for chosen few. The moment you are attracted towards meditation, the moment you are ready to sit with the master, please be very clear, you have gone beyond a level of religion. You are no more a religious person, you are a spiritual being. You can never identify yourself with mass anymore. Anna, forget about all these things. After this program, go to any party, you will not talk about anything else except this type of meditation. All your friends will drop. I am giving you the warning. I have seen always people come back and complain. Swamiji, all my friends have run away. Now I have no friends except the people who are meditators. You will not be able to relate with mass. You will not be able to relate with the common man. You will not be able to talk about the share market. You will not be able to talk about the saree. Which shop you got this saree, where you got this. You will not be able to talk about all these things. You will not be able to talk who ran away with whom, or who is you will not have time. You will not have mood, because you will not be a common person anymore. Your taste will become totally different. Your taste will become totally different. Again and again people come back and tell me, Swamiji, 1 month ago I did your NSP. All my friends ran away. Now nobody is talking to me. And I have to create my own circle of friends who are interested in this field. And that is why in our satsang so much of crowd. Because you can't socialize. The only place you can socialize is our satsangs. See, we have 400 satsang centers in 20 countries. Wherever I go, any city, one discourse or two discourses in a satsang center is created. And people ask me, how it is spreading like a wildfire, Swamiji? I tell them the one simple secret is simply disconnect them from society. That's all. Then what? He has to do something. He has to create a socializing circle. Man cannot be alive without little bit of socializing. So simply he has to create a satsang center. That's the whole secret. All our satsang centers are running because you can't relate with anybody else. Then naturally you start thinking, with whom I can relate. You start searching the same frequency people, the same vibe people. Automatically these guys start gathering once in a week, satsang is created, over. You can't relate with a common mass. You are not a common mass anymore. The moment you start thinking that I should find a permanent solution for my whole life, they say in Sanskrit beautifully, mumukshutva. Mumukshutva means that seeking started. The moment the mumukshutva starts, you are no more a common man. The laws and regulations of the common man will not apply for you. And Ramakrishna goes to the other extreme. He says for mumukshus, even if they abandon their social responsibilities, it is nothing wrong. But of course, I am not saying you to abandon all the social responsibility. I am not telling you to do that. Ramakrishna goes to that extreme and gives freedom. Means he says that mumukshus are no more ordinary people. Seekers are no more ordinary people. So you don't have to think you are a common mass. Culture being carried is different totally. There will be always common mass. One thing, man. If you are feeling that you are lacking money, you will be attracted towards Lakshmi. If you are feeling you are lacking knowledge, you will be attracted towards Saraswati. Your fulfillment, you will start worshipping. You don't have, she has got, please give me, worship. Same thing. If you are covered and if you want courage, you will start worshipping Kali or Durga. The moment you start feeling you don't have enlightenment, you will be attracted towards the master. Immediately, your whole being is totally different. The moment the mumukshutva starts, the seeking starts, you are no more.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants? Okay. Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke details of the etheric layer, right? The etheric layer. Understand, this layer is important for all of us to understand because all the pain, all the pains, mental sufferings, mental pains, all the emotions which you go through in your life, things stored in this layer. So understand, Swamiji says that we do not have something called a separate emotion. The only emotion, if at all, okay, let's say I'm in a conversation with any one of you over here, right? And let's say you're getting emoted. It means you're pained. So you don't understand. There's no such thing called as any other emotions. The only emotion it's only pain. Pain. Pain is the only emotion we experience most of the time. We do not know any other intense emotion other than pain. So, you're understanding? We do not know any other emotion other than pain. Pain, actually, an emotion. Which you go through. See, I'm not saying that all the participants, all of you beyond pain and everything. No. It's not like. No, I'm not meaning that. It means, see, what are you experiencing in your life? Okay. See, anything which you're experiencing, it gives you such intense feeling, right? Yes. A certain intense feeling it gives you. Like, for example, Swamiji says, when you're depressed or you're in pain, you see they become very intense, right? Your whole mind is centered on you. Be aware about this. How many of you are able to see this in your own life? When you're experiencing something in your life, like let's say let's say something got something ended by you, like you got reminded by something and you become very intense, right? We go through certain emotions in our life. See, this moment of time is nothing but you are centered on yourself. Your mind is centering on yourself. Clear? That is only pain. That's it. Pain is nothing but an emotion which centers you to the ground, to the situation. That is only pain. If you have observed any pain which you have caused in your life, any emotion you can take, any incident you can take, it will only be this nothing but centering yourself to that situation. That is only pain. Yes? So understand, this etheric body, this etheric layer, which all of us have, this stores all the pain memories, all the pain engrams, incompletions, incidents, past memories which you went through in your life. It's stored in this. This records from a very young age. Understand? Our pain memories are from we start experiencing age and up to when we become big. Well, yes, definitely you can cleanse from it. No problem. Well, for certain people, they are not ready to face their pain. For some people, they're not ready to face their pain as they went through enough. They went through a lot in their life. So they do not want to go back to that pain again. Some people, they are ready to witness the pain. But Swamiji says, having the ability to face your pain, having the ability to face it with consciousness is unclutching, is completion. So that is only completion with pain. Most of the time in our life, we are not ready to face our pains. We'll be like, oh my God, no, I don't want to be reminded of that. Enough. For some people, certain environment, reminds one of the situation. Certain words reminds them of the situation. Certain people, understand? Certain people can remind them of that situation. Or it can be like very subtle, where like certain dress, clothes. Okay. Okay. It's like certain dress, the way you wear. Okay. Okay. Like it to go very, very subtle level, certain books, certain clothing, certain items remind you of that pain. Or everything matters to this one part, pain. Yeah, it's not that your mother likes it. No. Understand? She is a being in her. Whatever it is, she is a being. She is not born on planet Earth to give you your pain. No, that's not her purpose. But we feel it like that. But it's not her fundamental purpose. You can go ahead and actually you can go ahead and ask her. No, her purpose is not that. Okay, you mean your mind reminds you of the pain. Just by looking at her, it reminds you of the pain. Or she gives you pain. Okay. 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 See, certain words get triggered with words. So all these are nothing but different engrams, which is stored in that etheric layer. All these are like different channels, different pathways to access our etheric layer, to access our etheric body, because this is the place where all our emotions, all what you call is what you experienced in life, all the past experiences, everything is stored in this layer only. All pain, suffering, emotion, anything and everything stored in this layer, which is your etheric layer. Okay. So what exactly is pain? Swamiji says that pain is nothing but an intense emotion which we experience. It's just an intense feeling which we experience, that's it. Which centers us to one particular situation. Which centers us to one particular point, this pain. Any doubts? Any question? Okay. Cheerfulness. What do you understand with cheerfulness? Cheerfulness is when you don't swing into depression, and when things get bad, you're still happy. Or you don't get affected. Okay. Mathematics. Okay. Okay. See, cheerfulness is, he says, like, it can be like, it's like a reminder you give to yourself. That, come on, okay. Situations are going on, some situations is happening. Don't let it affect you. It's more like, cheerful is more like a reminder to yourself. Yes, I hope that answers your question here. Yes. It's like you're telling to yourself. It's like you're telling to yourself, hey, it's not you. You have created the situation. Look in and see what is wrong in you. So basically, see, cheerfulness is nothing but empowering yourself, forgetting about the past. But inspiration, reminding us, look, you are the source. Looking and see what is. That is me unclutching. Unclutching reminds you of why you created what you have created, as you are the source for all the manifestations in life. So when you spend time with yourself and see what is it that is wrong, what you do, what's the reason, simply be able to unclutch from it. You'll see situation will get completed. I hope this answers your question here. Yes. Okay. So with this, all the participants, we are now going to be entering into a very powerful present, very powerful healing. It's going to give. So heal ourselves from this inner chatter. So request all participants now to just close your eyes. Sit with yourself. Before that, I request all participants to pause. Is there any particular area in your life which you're experiencing pain? You can write it down. Or you type in which areas in your life, which particular areas in your life you feel pain. Okay, your legs. No problem, ma. Yes, no problem, Rosita, no problem. Actually, I thought it was, I didn't want to disturb you, like, okay, you're going through something, you're going through some certain emotion, it's for me to take it. So I didn't disturb you. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Definitely, ma. Today's topic is for experience. All of you, okay, today we understand deeper secrets of what is life after death. Yes. What is life after death? Death. So you're going to be understanding that. Okay, so ankle side of the foot. Okay, you're not so sure what's giving you pain. Ah, yeah. There's certain area in Europe where you'll feel some pain here. What is that pain? If we are painless, if you're completely painless, where you won't experience any pain at all. When nothing can affect you, your pure space of unclutching. That means if we are still in the human level, then we need to see what is that pain which we are carrying. Okay. When I miss a session, I miss out on something. When I miss out, okay. Okay. I'll get back to you on that, Rosita. I'm taking dates from them. I'll let you know as soon as possible. I get it. I know you were very eagerly waiting for this meditation. Yes, I have told this to them. So yes, just I'll let you know about it, Amma, when I get confirmation about it. Okay, you get very pain when you miss out on something. Okay, then what? Okay, I have a question. Okay, go ahead. About? Okay. Okay. Continue. Continue. That's all. Okay. 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 Mhm. I I continue. Okay. Okay. No problem. That's fine, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So, okay, so you feel pain when someone is pain. But it's not every situation is taken a different way, yeah, that's fine. See, each person has a different way of approaching the situation. But what is it that gives you actual pain to you? What is it that gives actual pain to you? Is it a thing where you do not know how to communicate with the other person? Is it because you feel that the person does not understand me? What is that pain? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Get one. Stick on to one pain right now. Any pain you can take. Your physical pain also you can take. No problem. Okay. 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 Go ahead. Okay. Hmm. Okay. 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 No, yeah. So it caused you pain when I continue. Go ahead. Continue. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. That's a good thing, Ayan. No problem. Okay. 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 Continue, yeah, continue. Okay. 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 No problem. No problem. So from this situation, so what's the pain you carry? You feel like you are excluded. You feel you are neglected. You feel you are separate. That's the pain you carry. But at the end of the day, are you neglected? Are you excluded? Yes? You're excluded, yeah. No, you're not. You're still continuing with the program. I'm still continuing everything, right? See, it's not, see, understand that, see, this happens and when you don't have, you give so much importance to your pain. When you, basically, Swamiji says, when you give so much importance to your pain, you live in your pain world only. You live in your etheric lane. That's even a simple thing. It's all gives you pain. Yes, that's where, before coming to Swamiji, that's where you are. Okay, so let's now do this beautiful meditation, okay? So request all participants to this meditation technique is really powerful, yet I request all participants to be aware because you are going to be lying down in the dark room and doing this meditation. So by mistakenly, do not sleep off or anything. Okay. So it's going to be very short, but do not just feel okay. A meditation is all, let you go sleep off. No. Okay. So request all participants now to please lie down. Make sure you're lying down in a dark room. Please. And because all of you, those of participants who are doing this meditation, to please keep your cameras on so that we can guide you, so that we know whether you are awake or any guidance needed, we can definitely help you. Okay. You can reduce the definitely. Okay. Stand up. Let's all settle down for this beautiful meditation. So, because all participants, all of you are going to be lying down in a dark room. Okay. Yes. So, because all participants lie down. Remember, bring the pain in your body. Experience the pain in your any pain. Experience it. Focus only on that part which gives you pain. Focus on the source which is giving you the pain. Make a conscious effort to forget the body, to forget the rest of the body and feel you're alive only in the pain. Feel that you is the pain. Everything. Just become alive of the pain. Now, as you're experiencing the pain, deliberately drop the word pain from your mind. Deliberately drop the word pain in your inner space from your mind. Just forget the word of pain in your being. Your inner chatter will continue to tell you, pain, pain, come on. Just switch it off. Just switch off the mind. Deeply feel the experience with an open mind. Now, look into what is happening inside your mind in the context of observe thoughts. What exactly your mind is trying to say. Just observe the mind. The mind will actually exaggerate the pain in you. Just put all your awareness into the pain. You'll see how the pain will start shrinking in you. Just bring intense awareness into that point. Concentrate completely at the pain point. Just concentrate on it. You will suddenly discover how the pain will disappear. In the same place, bliss starts to function. Just observe. Just be an observer. You'll see bliss will be happening in that layer, in that exact point. Just feel the bliss happening in you at that particular point. Very slowly. Open your eyes and all of you can get up. Relax yourself completely. You can switch on the lights. Okay. How is it for all participants? Great. How is it? Hi. Okay. Did you actually feel it there? Okay. Pain disappeared, bliss started happening. Okay. Okay. Fine. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Gabriel, Ma Rosita, how is it for you? Okay. It was hard to forget the body when cold. That's the perfect time when you should be forgetting about your body. I cherished the pain so much. Even you asked us to drop the pain in that inner space. The pain keep coming back. That's a good thing, Mom. That's a good understanding to have that pain so much that even after telling it to drop it from our inner space, we're not able to drop it. It keeps coming back. That's a good thing. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Gabriel, how did you experience, Ma? How was it for you? With this purpose had, the best thing you can do is power manifestation. As all of you right now experiencing the bliss in you, all of you are experiencing the bliss, the the space where you're going beyond your pain. This is just your etherically understand all the participants. Today's Swamiji is going to be healing all of us from all the 7 days. So not worry about that. So let's not get ready into the power manifestation. Okay. So in this run, we are going to be scanning something like mind, okay? But all of us are going to be scanning thought currents. Thought currents which we cherish to bring pain in ourselves. So you're understanding, see. Swamiji shares that any pain you're experiencing, the root of the pain is the thought currents you're cherishing. The thought currents which you believe in. When you identify these thought currents, when you pick up currents which you're cherishing, simply be able to see how healing starts happening in the physical body. So in this run, all of you are going to be going a little deeper off the body scanning, where you're going to be scanning the root, the source of the problem. Okay? So let's now start with the manifestation. Okay. Before that, I would like to ask who would like to volunteer for this round? Whoever posts yes in the chat, they are going to be the volunteer. Anybody who wants to get a body scan? This is actually going to be a bit detailed, where participants are going to scan and tell you the thought currents which are cherishing. So who would like to volunteer? Yes? And along with it, I also have manifestation. Well, you can participate here. Definitely participate. Why? Okay. Okay, my Rosita, you can be the volunteer. Okay, no problem. But why is it you don't want to manifest? Is there any specific reason here? Yeah. Okay, no problem. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, continue. No problem. If you feel you're being forced to do, that's fine. No problem. Yes, you understand? We are not forcing anyone over here for participation. See, you're here for your spiritual growth. You're here for your life. Each of the sessions are your benefits. At the end of the day, it's your choice whether you want to attend completely or yes. If you feel like doing that, go ahead. I'm not here to stop anyone. Understand? That is your consciousness. We are just here guiding you to experience that. So if you feel like you need to go ahead and do something else, no problem. Generally, you can. If you want, you can go ahead and do. No problem. Okay. So let's just start with the manifestation. Yes, my Gabriel. Yes, come. Both of us are you and me. Both of us are going to be scanning Ma Rosita. Okay. So we are going to be scanning her thought currents. So request all. Okay. So request Timo. Let's close our eyes. Swamiji in your inner space. No problem. You can manage and do work at the same time. Just closing as connecting the Swamiji and posting it. That's fine. Generally, if you feel it like that, yeah, and at the end of the day, it's not a compulsion for you to do. I understand it. It is for your consciousness. It is for your being. So what is happening in this program? It is for your being. It is for your betterment. So, as Swamiji says, end of the day, it's the individual's choice whether they want to continue it or not. So we are not forcing or implementing, okay, you have to do this, yes, so compulsory. No. It's your choice at the end of the day. Yes. Choose what do you want to do. Okay. So let's now start. So request you, Ma Gabriel. It just participate may do a lots of good for your work also. Just close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely connect this Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal the root, the very thought current which is cherish to experience pain, suffering in your life. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants suppose what your Swamiji has shown you. Yes, Ma Gabriel, you can relax my request. Swamiji has posted to you. Okay, so Ma Rosita, so I was also doing the scan for you, Ma. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed me is that you're actually a hardworking person. Swamiji showed very clearly that you are actually a very hardworking person. You love spirituality. You love all the techniques, like all the meditation, the completion process, and everything. You actually love to. Actually, one of the ways you deeply connected to Swamiji is because of the various techniques Swamiji has given. So you love doing a lots of practices within yourself. So like you love doing a lots of practice meditation technique, one while. Often you will like to do it by your own to experience that benefit within yourself. Apart from that, Swamiji showed very clearly that there is this one incident which has happened in your life where you like this is one instance Swamiji showed very beautifully that which happened in your life, especially when you're when you're young, like when you're entering into your teenage years, when you're entering your teenager life. At that point of time, Swamiji showed which has happened, which made you to realize that life does not support me. You are left alone. You are left alone. Some situations, very clearly Swamiji showing that something has happened in your life which made you feel like life I have to do things all alone by myself. My life is in my hands. Well, only if people see me and they need their support, only people see me that I need their support. Otherwise, there's a strong belief which is there in you that you feel like, okay, life is not going to support me whatever I do. Therefore, I'm on my own. I have to do things by myself. This one thought current Swamiji showed my this root, this one thing which you had. As you're sharing, like yesterday, that you had a spine issue, right? This is the very thought current which made you experience the exact blow on your spine. Because your spinal cord is the base for everything, right? Your spinal cord is the base for your full body. It strengthens your whole body. It gives support for your whole body. The moment this cognition becomes so intense in you that life is not supporting me, I feel I have to do things all alone by myself. That's the exact same cognition which you in spinal cord, where you felt the pain that no one's there to support me. That's the exact pain Swamiji showed me very clearly. It's not that now you're not carrying that. It's yes, you're doing various competition come out from it. But this very deep pattern, very deep root cognition you're carrying within yourself that life is always there to maximum to tease me or make me feel happy. But life is not there to support me. Especially in crucial moments in my life, especially in important situation in my life, life is not there to support me. That's the main root cognition Swamiji showed, which got direct into, which got deepened into, which got actually started into during the time when you're starting your teenage life. So I request you to pause me if you're able to relate with this. I'm so sorry if you feel like if certain emotions are rising in you, I'm really sorry for that. No? Yes. So this is what Swami showed me very clearly. Yes. Yes, that's it. See, just find out the incident. When was the first time you experienced this? as Swamiji showed, it's starting, especially Swamiji showed it, there's some incidents happen at the starting of your teenage life. Like you might go being it. There is some incidents which occurred in you which you felt this why cognition in you. And simply declare, ma. You'll see the first and foremost thing you'll understand that the moment you exam completion, the first Swamiji will life is your extension. Life is not there to exploit you, but life is to support you. Cosmos is out there to support you. You will feel that cosmos is a big task to when anything you want, you'll manifest. Yes. Yes, Marosi, that's what this is what Swamiji showed as a solution for you. You can find that cognition, find that root. Go back to the inside and complete with it. The first thing Swamiji said, you will feel that cosmos is a big tathastha for you. Where cosmos is a big yes. Where it supports you in anything you want in your life. That feeling that you're alone, that loneliness will no more be there in. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. This one Swamiji showed me clear. Okay. Anything else you want to share? Okay. Yes. Yes. Anything else more you want to share? Okay. Take your time, Mama Rosita. No problem. Take your time. Yes. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead to the next session, where we'll be understanding about the next layer, which is the causal layer. The causal body, as Swamiji says, your whole life is the visualization. All your visualization is stored in the causal layer. So let's now enter into this session, directly revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
We'll work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep? Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking what he is teaching. But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people who have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness. Filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you have not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Just be filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the deep, loving, caring, motherly darkness. Be filled by the darkness energy.
be filled with darkness, be established in loving, caring, motherly darkness.
work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep? Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jagrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking what he is teaching. But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep? The deep darkness. You will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. You will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you have not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible.
as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness, exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness. Inhale darkness, exhale darkness. Just be filled with darkness. darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the deep, loving, caring, motherly darkness. Be filled by the darkness energy.
Your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality will work on.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. Okay, how was the experience for all of you? She spoke about the causal layer and guided each and every one of us into experiencing the causal layer within ourselves. So, because all participants, how was it for all of you? Did you enjoy it? What a powerful conversation you had. Because all the participants to go ahead and start. Nityanandam, Jeremy, are you there? Mashwante you. Nityanandam, welcome. How are you? Nice to see you for a program. Okay. I request all participants suppose how was what did you understand from this lay? What did all of you understand from the causal lay? Very beautifully Swamiji revealed this state. Most of the time, all of us are in the state. Not most of the time, I would say, but we prefer to be. What is that state? Nityanandam, Devanaya. Welcome. How are you, Aya? Okay, try to imagine I'm in my mother's home to experience darkness. Some thoughts pop up during meditation. Okay, that's nice one. How about you, Jeremy? How about you, Jeremy? How did you experience during this meditation? Nityanandam, am I audible for you, Aya? Jeremy, Aya? Did you experience anything during the meditation? Okay. I mean, for what? Okay. So let's now enter into this causal about this. As we had very powerful meditation technique revealed by Swamiji. So just understand a little bit, what is this causal layer? See, Swamiji says very beautifully that causal layer, the body, is associated with deep sleep. This sleep, actually Swamiji says that this layer is associated with deep pain that happens at time of death. It is in coma. Understand? Causal body is experienced in deep sleep. In deep darkness, you experience the causal layer. Actually, understand, darkness is a very beautiful energy. It's a very beautiful regenerating energy. We say ourselves from very young age. When we are from our mother's womb, actually we come from darkness only. So the light, it's not we are originate from light, we actually originate from darkness. Swamiji says, darkness is a rejuvenation. In Hinduism, we always refer Mother Kali. Mother Kali is represented as the dark energy. Kali in Sanskrit, darkness. So then Swamiji says, each and every one of us, by our very nature, has this layer. In our very nature, we are actually in this layer. This is what Swamiji calls as the causal layer. We should understand, okay, because all participants suppose, what do all of you think? What will happen when we enter into deep sleep? What happens when you enter deep sleep? Do you sleep immediately? What exactly happens in deep sleep? Can anyone guess? Yes? Janvi, I request you to post here. What do you see? What do you experience in deep sleep state? No, I'm requesting you to tell. Yes, Ma Johani Han, welcome ma. Welcome to the program, Nityananda. Okay. Consciousness. So you feel your consciousness. Okay. Consciousness without thoughts. Okay. Any more guesses? See, understand, Swamiji says, deep sleep state. In deep sleep, there is no consciousness and there's no thoughts. Clear? There is no consciousness and there's no thoughts. It is just state, deep sleep state, where you're not aware of your body. You're not aware of your eye consciousness, nor you're aware of your thoughts. Body is in complete deep sleep. Body is sleeping completely. And even your mind is sleeping. That is the state of deep sleep. And Swamiji says, this state, Swamiji says that this state, whenever your body needs to experience this state, our mind is directly pulled to the causal layer. It is like a battery. When it's discharged, the battery is taken inserted into a recharger. There's a particular time for recharging. Same way, your excitement for a day, the mind will be pulled automatically because it needs some rest. This mind will be in the causal layer. As Swamiji says, causal layer is a place where you experience deep sleep. This state you experience in the deep sleep state. Is everyone understanding? When we sleep, whenever you're sleeping, we actually enter into our causal layer. See, in the causal body, you are in darkness. So you don't want to rest in darkness. So what do? You continuously jump the mind in and around you. See, when you fight with darkness, don't understand darkness is a very powerful healing energy. It's a very powerful healing energy just being in darkness alone. But what we do, we resist darkness. See, when you fight with darkness, when you don't want to rest in darkness until you get recharged for the recharging period of half an hour or 1.5 hours, you create side effects which are called depression and worry. Fair and understanding? What's depression? Fighting with your darkness, not ready to put your body into recharging mode. Yes, but you are fighting with the darkness in you. You're fighting with your causal layer in you. Not allowing your body to go in the recharge mode. Do recharge. You create depression in your life. Sharon, understanding this? Any doubts? Any questions? See, understand, depression is a natural phenomenon which is supposed to happen in you, which gives you rest that you need to. See, understand, Swamiji says, depression is an energy, but we always convert it into a negative energy. Where we suppress ourselves, we close ourselves, we shut our doors to humanity, to society. That is what all of us knows depression, right? But understand, Swamiji says, if it's the same, you can take it in a powerful way, where you're allowing your body to rest. See, nature gives you rest for you to get the energy. If you can go deeply into depression, you can go deeply into excitement also. So all participants understand, depression and excitement goes hand in hand in each other. If you go deeply in depression, if you can stay in depression for a little more longer, then understand you can also deeply enter into excitement. But what do? We chose not to go for the rejuvenation. We chose not to go for the excitement. Even though we want excitement in life. But we are continuously fighting with the darkness. So understand, Swamiji says, a person who can't get depressed can never get it. If you know how to travel with low mode, with a low current, then you will know how to fly with high mode also. If you do not know how to travel with low current, you will never be able to go beyond the high modes also. So don't understanding. Most of the time in our life, we always spend in the low modes within ourselves. Always spending time in the low moods. But at the end of the day, by being in the low mood zone for a long time, what are we experiencing? Nothing. You're only experiencing more and more pain, more and more suffering for yourself. But by being in low mood, it is not the solution. So understand, if you go to the depths of depression, that means you can get into depths of excitement. If you can go deeply into your low mood, understand? If you can express your low mood, that means you also know the ability. You also have the ability to go to your peak of your high moods. So you're understanding? If you can go deeper into depression, you do have the ability to go deeper into excitement. Depression, nothing means what? a low mood expression of yours, where you are consciously entering into a lower energy. You're consciously putting yourself into a lower energy. If you know the science how to put yourself into low mode, that means you also know the science how to get out yourself from, how to retain it, how to be in that high mood energy. So understand, darkness is the causal body, is the place where you actually get rejuvenated, is the layer which receive energy. See, when you sleep, you feel so totally refreshed, right? Experience this. When you sleep, do you feel refreshed? Well, okay, because all participants suppose right after you wake up from your sleep, what do you experience? Do you feel happy? Do you feel fresh? Or you still feel like, let me sleep for some more time? What is it that you feel? Do you feel like, yes, I'm fresh? Do you feel like, I think I just sleep for some more time. Let me go ahead and sleep. Like, it's so cold. It's too early for me. Let me just pull the blanket. Just 5 minutes. Let me go back and sleep. Feeling refreshed? Then sleep more. Really, are you? Okay, so you actually feel refreshed. Okay. That's because you're entering into your causal layer. You have entered into your causal layer. That is why you feel refreshed. Whenever you feel like, okay, I need some more time to sleep. I'm not got enough sleep. That means you're not entered your causal layer yet. Because causal layer is responsible for you to experience energy, for you to get energy to run your day-to-day life. It is a recharge mode for your body. Two things happen when you cooperate with darkness. One, you don't resist depression if it happens. Also, you will not create depression at all. Understand? Swamiji says, depression can never depress you if you simply depress the depression. As long as you resist it, it is depression. So you're not understanding? If you're resisting depression, that means you're in depression. The moment you stop resisting, just letting it to happen, you're out of depression. That's what Swamiji says. If you know how to be depressed, you also know the science how to be extreme excitement. See, the reason Swamiji says is that when you allow it, it is rest. It is in deep rest. There's actually the time you are with yourself. The causal layer is the time where actually you spend time with yourself. The problem is that you don't want to be with yourself. They don't understand. See, it's not about depression. It's not about darkness, anything. Fundamentally, it's the root thing Swamiji is saying. Not having the ability to be with yourself. That's the biggest thing you can do to yourself. That's the biggest thing you can ever do to yourself. Because you are not ready to face yourself. Swamiji says, you want yourself, but you're being so pulled into it. Then you fight with yourself. Then you name it depression, worry, suffering, everything, etc. But understand all the problems which you're experiencing, it is nothing but you not ready to sit with yourself, not ready to be with yourself. There an understanding? Any doubts, any questions? So, having the ability to sit with yourself is depression. Let's now enter into a very beautiful meditation. As Swamiji says, causal layer is a layer for healing yourself. The more and more you be in the causal layer, the more and more energy you get refreshed. So this meditation, Swamiji is very beautifully given for us to cleanse our causal layer. So let's now enter. So request all participants to please sit straight. Close your eyes. Now, just throw out all the colors that are in your mind. Whatever colors, images are coming in your inner space, just throw it out. Keep only darkness in your mind. If any light, if any colors are coming, just avoid it completely. Allow only darkness to come in your mind. Intensely chant the Okara mantra. Not whom or whom. Just Om. Just chant the Okara. Just chant intensely, as deeply as possible. Just push out the air as much as possible as you're chanting the Okara. When you push out the air, your body naturally will breathe by itself. Intensely make the Okara. Just Hold it as long as you can. I request those who are doing this meditation to sit upright and chant to Okara as intensely as you can. Intensely chant the Okara. As you're doing this, visualize yourself sitting and meditating in the body. Put your whole effort only on exhaling. Exhale. Just chant the Okara as long as you can. Exhale as much as air you can. Now, visualize a deep and a big forest where in a dark cave you are sitting and meditating. Visualize all the walls, just a single stone rock. The ceiling of the cave is a rock surface. There's just deep darkness, soothing, relaxing, and joyful darkness, comfortable darkness. Totally be comfortable and secure with the darkness. You're alone, sitting and meditating in the darkness. Feel the darkness on you. Feel the darkness around you. Visualize you are in your mother's womb. The same comfortable darkness of your mother's womb. Feel the relaxation, rest, comfortable, peaceful. Enjoy the darkness as you are pure darkness. You only know the existence of darkness. Just fill your whole space in darkness. You only know one thing: darkness. Embrace the darkness. Become the darkness. Feel the whole thing around you as darkness. Just feel the whole space is filled with thick darkness. Just darkness. Feel the intensity of the darkness. Just taste the experience of darkness. Just experience the deep restful awareness happening in you. Embrace the darkness. Feel the darkness in you. Feel the whole world is darkness. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Relax yourself. Slowly, relax yourself completely. Open your eyes. Yes. How was the experience for all the participants? Yes. How was it for all of you? Devanaya, Johan, Rosita, Jeremy Aya, Gabriel. How was the meditation for all of you? All of you can go ahead and share your experience. Yes. Andri Naya, Nityanandam, welcome for the program. I guess all participants suppose. How's the experience for all of you? Deep restful awareness. How was it? Settle down. Slowly, all of you can relax yourself. Okay, no problem, ma'am. I think it's all participants, please sit down. Drink a lot of water. Yes. Tell them to all participants. Because all of you to please settle down. How was it for all participants? How did you feel? Good. Yes. Devanaya, Gabriel, how was it for you? Mashunte, okay. With this, I request all participants, let's now move ahead for the power manifestation. Random. I request all participants now to please drink a lot of water, settle down yourself. Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam, I request all of you to drink a lot of water. Because all of you to please take a few minutes, settle down yourself completely, drink a lot of water, freshen up yourself. I request all participants take a few minutes, that's fine. Drink a lot of water, you want to grab some cup of coffee, go ahead, get them come. Or want to get some snack to make you feel good, better. Just get them come. Yes. Nityanandam, for all participants, how is it for all of you? How was the experience? Jeremy, how was it for you? And here, Gabriel. How is it there? Feel calm in your inner space. Okay. I request all participants to go ahead and if you want to freshen up yourself, do go ahead, get some tea, coffee, or some hot chocolate, some juices for it to be active. And yes, so we're doing a small break for all the participants. You can go ahead, refresh yourself as we continuing with the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, to all participants. Nityanandam, I request all of you to settle down. Okay. Looks like the whole meditation took all of you in a different state. Nityanandam, I request all the participants, please settle down. Please, get a cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, and settle down. Okay. Ma Gabriel, Nityanandam, Devanaya, Nityanandam, Jeremiah, Nityanandam, Ma Shunte, Ma Johan, Nityanandam. Okay, you feel great. Okay. Okay. I request, okay, let's do this one activity, okay, before entering the power manifestation. I request all of you to stand up. Okay. I request all of you please stand up. It's just to sit still because I can understand all of you are still in that the causal aim, even though the meditation was too intense, too powerful, but the effect on the body was just too much. It was just so for us to settle down, let's do this one activity, okay? So all the participants, all of you are going to be jogging. Basically, all of you are going to be running on the same area where you're starting. Okay? You're going to start slow. All of you are going to run. It's just for you to bring in the present moment. That's it. See, as we're in the cause, see, all of us are experiencing the causal layer, right? So because this meditation is too powerful, like especially when this meditation is done in the presence of Swamiji, you literally experience the causelessness in you. Like through this experience, the vertical time, some of the higher beings will be able to relate to it. But of course, all of us are still in Swamiji's breathing space. But all the participants, right after that, all of you are feeling a bit sleepy, kind of, because the meditation is too intense, too powerful. Our body is not able to handle it. So to come back, to settle down in the present moment, let's jog in the same area where we are. So request all of you to stand up. Jeremy, I request you to please light side to actually help you a lot. Because just now you're in that pure intense darkness covering with darkness. So I request you to just keep one light on here. You'll feel better, feel good. And you can also open the windows. Yes, Jeremy, I request you to you can open your windows here. So you feel that fresh air coming, you feel better. Okay. So request all parties stand up. Then this is just the causal layer. We still have 2 more layers left. Okay. So all of you are going to be starting to run on the same area. First, all of you are going to start slowly. Slowly, you're going to jog. Okay. So you can start now. First, you start jogging slowly. Slowly, start to slowly increase your pace. Okay. Just start increase the intensity. Don't slow down, just increase. Come to a point where you run very fast. Faster, harder. Okay. Yes, increase the speed now. Okay, all of you can now settle down. Breathe in and breathe as slowly as possible and deeply as possible. Relax yourself. Just breathe intensely. Okay. So how was this causal layer meditation for all the participants? Was it great? How's the experience? Actually, Swamiji says this meditation is too powerful. It's really powerful. If doing this meditation in the presence of an incarnation, in the presence of Swamiji, it does tremendous rejuvenation process you experience within yourself. As death is what? Death is nothing but rejuvenation in you. Rejuvenation happening in you. Yes. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, is everything fine? Nityanandam to all participants. Okay. Let's not enter manifestation. Nityanandam. Okay, I request all participants to please settle down. Do post the yes in the chat if you are settled in front of the camera. I see my Rosita, you're ready. How about the rest of the participants? Devanaya, Nityanandam, are you there? Devanaya, Nityanandam, my Gabriel, Nityanandam, are you there? Okay. Let's now start with the power manifestation. Yeah, come on camera, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let's now enter the power manifestation. So in this round, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of body scan, but you're going to be scanning each person's blood group. So basically, you're going to be one of the participants, one of you are going to become the. Okay, no problem, Mark Gabriel. Yes, no problem. No problem. Okay, as long as you are paying attention, there's no problem. Okay. So one of the understand all the participants. So one of you are going to be the volunteer. All of you will be scanning and the blood group of a person. You're going to be asking Swamiji to reveal which blood group they belong to. So who would like to volunteer for this round? Okay, yes. My Gabriel, do you know your blood group? Ask because you just responded to me. So I just want to ask, do you know your blood group, Aya or Ma? Both of you, any one of you. Either Devanaya or my Gabriel. Any one of you. Who wants to come? Who wants to participate? Okay, I ask everyone, all the participants, who wants to volunteer for this round? Go post yes in the chat. You're gonna get it. Nobody wants a scan? Random. Nityanandam, to all participants. Am I audible for all of you? Nityanandam. Okay. Looks like this process really took all of you to a different level. Because all of you settled down. Nityanandam. Okay. I request all participants to pose. Who would like to volunteer for this round? You are going to be scanning. All the participants, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing the blood group of a person. Okay. Okay, so let me give a blood group. So all of you are going to be scanning my brother. All of you are going to be scanning and revealing which blood group my brother belongs to. Okay, so his name is Sri Nitya Shivatma. He is Shivatma Maharaj. She is part of Kailasa. I request all and reveal his blood group. Okay, my elder brother's blood group. So let's now start with the manifestation. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavaka. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. I request all participants now to please open your eyes. Okay, request all participants to post what is the blood group Swamiji showed for all of you. What is the answer? It's Swamiji revealed. Request all participants to post what is the answer Swamiji showed for all of you. Jeremiah, Nityananda. Okay, B. Okay. How about for you, Mark Gabriel? How about for you, Mark Devanaya? Did Swamiji show for you? Nityananda, I request all participants to post what does Swamiji shine? Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants. Yes. So my first was B positive. Yes. Well, Rosita, you manifested, ma. That's nice. That's wonderful. Actually, Mama Rosita, you're so good in the power of body scanning. Body scanning is so like you're scanning and revealing people's body, right? Doing a body scanning power. You're actually very good, mom. Yes. That's it. Well, are you from any like medical background or something? Are you from a medical background or something, ma'am? Like, are you a doctor, a nurse? Did you study medical science? No. Okay. because the way you reveal the way Swamiji is showing through, it's like almost like a doctor's thing. It's so detailed. So that's why I just wanted to know whether like have you studied like biology before? No problem, Gabriel. Yes. No problem. Okay. Let's now manifest one more round. Okay. Let's now manifest one more round. So okay. So all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning my cousin. Okay, my cousin, my mom's younger brother's. Sorry, my mom's younger sister's daughter. Basically, my cousin. What is her blood group? Her name is Sachita. So because all participants know what is her blood group? Let's now start. So because all of you to please close your eyes. Intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely connect the Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the blood group of my cousin named Sachita.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes. Nityanandam for all the participants. Okay, I'd like to compliment you for the interruption. Okay, so request all participants to start posting whatever Swamiji has shown for all of you. All of you can relax and post whatever Swamiji has shown. Mark Gabriel, is this you? I mean, like, is it for both of you? Do both of you see AB plus or only you, ma? Okay, so AB plus. Okay. How about for you, Devanaya? Yes. Jeremy, what did Swamiji show you? Okay, ma. Okay. Okay. I think, Mark Gabriel, you need to educate Aya on that. Okay, how about for you, ma? Mashunti Chiu? I'm Johan. Jeremy Maxfield, what is fun to show you? Okay. A. Anything else, all participants? Now verify the answers for all the participants. Okay. So my cousin, her name is Sachita. Her blood group is O positive. She's O positive. So O positive. Well, I would say that if both of you are just connected to Swamiji intensely, deeply, both of you have gotten the answer. So it's O positive. Okay. So with this, we'll be now moving ahead to the next session. So in this session, all the participants, you're going to be understanding the next layer, which is the cosmic layer. In the first session, all the participants, we learned about the we learned about the causal layer, right? Where Swamiji says the causal layer is a layer where you experience pure bliss. Sorry, it goes through the rejuvenation process, right? In the cosmic layer, Swamiji says that this layer actually, you touch this layer during Darshan time. Because this layer of bliss. Cosmic layer is a layer of ultimate bliss within yourself. Okay. So understand, Swamiji says, this layer is the sixth layer, energy layer. It's the body of pleasures. This is what is perceived as heaven. As Swamiji says, the very energy from this layer expresses as pleasure, intense pleasure. Whenever the energy emanates from this body, it expresses itself. You feel pleasure, you feel joy, you feel bliss. As this is a very deep layer, that is why you feel it's very subtle. Swamiji says that anything comes up, see, but this energy in this layer, when it comes out, it has to cross the pain layer to come out. So you'll always find that pleasure will have some coating of pain in it. For example, if you're enjoying something, right, you'll feel it, well, when will this disappear? When will this enjoyment disappear? And because of this, you do not enjoy it fully. So you understand? Our pleasure, our bliss layer has to come up from pain layer. It's limited. That's why we feel our enjoyments are little. That is why our joy and pleasure always seems to be contaminated. See, understand? Our pleasure has to travel through the pain and guilt layers that is contaminated. It's not that it is going fully. See, for Swamiji, for him, all the 7 layers are aligned. When the energies come from the cosmic layer, he's just able to be in bliss. Because the rest of the completely complete. But whereas for us, when the pleasure energy, when the bliss layer, when the bliss energy, the joy energy comes out from us, it has to go through the pain layer, the guilt layer, and then only comes out. That is why we feel that our bliss is contaminated. We feel that our joy, our happiness is contaminated because of this only. So Swamiji shares that in the gap there is joy. What is joy? See, if you actually see, the modes of happiness or joy happens in soaps. This may happen just for a few moments, but the impression and the relaxation from dropping of the mind will be tremendous. See, only when the mind stops to function, only when there's a gap, understands, all of us understood it, the gap between two thoughts. If that gap is elongated, we experience the bliss layer, right? But because the gap between two thoughts is smaller, we feel that our thoughts is continuous. But actually, if you see there's a gap, there's some space between the two thoughts. If we just catch that point, if you just catch the gap and elongate the gap, you will see you'll enhance your bliss layer. You'll actually enhance, you actually elongate your bliss layer in you, because this is the bliss. The gap between two thoughts, the no mind state, that's the layer, which all of us have shrunken because due to too much of thought currents within ourselves. So for this, Swamiji has a very beautiful story from the very own life of Shankara. So Swamiji tells his own incident. Okay. So in Swamiji's own words, I was in the bank of the Narmada river in Omkareshwar, again the place where Shankara became enlightened. I had done many types of penance and tried different types of meditation techniques. Actually, I literally killed myself with these meditation techniques. Finally, a very sudden and a deep depression landed on me. I had a deep feeling of being cheated and thought to myself, for the sake of enlightenment, I left my family. Whatever has to be done according to the scriptures, almost everything is done, but still nothing is happening. Only days are passing by, but nothing, no experience was. One day, suddenly, Swamiji, maybe in the evening, around 4 in the afternoon, Swamiji felt excruciating pain along with deep depression. Swamiji felt that nothing more could be done. There's no need to live anymore because whatever has to be done is done. Then Swamiji thought that either I had to become enlightened or I had to die. I never spent any time in my life earning money or learn how to live. I don't even know how to live. Understand? Swamiji is a pure sannyasi. He does not even know how to learn earning. Of course, he's Paramashiva. He knows what needs to be done. Even now, Swamiji says, I can't count. I count numbers too far. I never learned anything towards life. So I thought either I had to become enlightened or I had to die. There's no option in between. And Swamiji convinced that the whole idea of enlightenment was just a concept. Swamiji says, I thought it was never going to happen in my life. I felt at least there's no possibility in it in my life. So I decided, let me commit suicide. As it was such an excruciating that made Swamiji to make this statement of committing suicide. So what happened was, Swamiji entered the Narmada River, a very powerful yet very aggressive river. Between the two hillocks, it runs under the sacred river Narmada runs, very deep and powerful. It has big falls as well. I thought, let me commit suicide. It just 2-3 minutes. And Swamiji started walking. When the water started coming up to my hip, in the deep, terrible fear, Swamiji just shut his eyes tightly, and continued walking. And Swamiji continued walking, and walking. I could feel the water level rising in me. Swamiji felt the water level rising in him. At one point, Swami felt his very breath was painful. He was breathing the pain inside and the suffering inside. So much of pain had gone inside that one moment. Something broke in Swamiji. When the breath came out, it came out as a complete bliss. But Swamiji found out I was continuing to go river. I was just moving. Since I had my eyes tightly closed, I did not know how much distance I would have walked. When the breath came out as bliss, I felt completely rejuvenated. It was as if the whole of life has entered in me once again. I felt and saw that I was on the other side. I do not know what had happened in the middle. And so what Swamiji is saying is a simple truth. Swamiji does not know what happened in the between, whether pebbles in the path where Swamiji walked, or maybe that part is very shallow part of the river. But Swamiji heard from at least 50 people that this is not less than 100 feet. And Swamiji does not even know swimming till the day. When Swamiji fell on the ground, Swamiji saw that he was on the other side of the shore. That's it. Suddenly, Swamiji could feel very clearly that Narmada was laughing at Swamiji. Understand? The sacred river, Narmada, Swamiji shares that she is a virgin girl. She has always been considered to be a virgin girl. And very clearly, Swamiji could feel that Narmada was laughing at Swamiji. Narmada, the sacred river Narmada, was laughing at Swamiji. And Swamiji says that this is just an experience that when you touch the core of your pain, you will see that in that same area, bliss opens up in you. Second understanding. In the core of your pain, there is one part that bliss opens up. That is your cosmic layer. Second understanding. In the core of your pain, whatever you may be experiencing, there is some place. In that same place, bliss manifests. Bliss happens. Everyone understand? Any questions, any doubts? All of you have it. Understand? Whatever you may be experiencing in your life, just analyze, just see with a deep pain. Let's say if you have excruciating pain, just like how Swamiji had, in the same pain, bliss starts to manifest. Understand? Swamiji says, faith is your antidepressant, meaning 90% of the people who live with the faith in God, right, live in a more joyful, happy way. They have much less depression who have no faith in God. Even if the concept of God cannot be proved by spiritual people, even if the faith of God is only hypothesis, it helps you to live tremendous joy and happiness. You understand? Swamiji says, even if the faith in God is just a hypothesis, it is perfectly all right because it supports your life and you start living joyfully. It makes your living on planet Earth much more satisfying than without having any purpose and not having any faith. See, understand? You drink, you go to drugs, you get addicted to all this thing because you want to escape from ourselves. You understand? Swamiji says, we get into bad habits. We get into depression because of what? You're not ready to sit with yourself. So you're not understanding. Because you're not with yourself, that is why we go into all such habits, such as drinking, smoking, alcohol. Because we want to escape from ourselves. That's the deep root pattern of depression, Swamiji says. Depression, that is nothing means what? Not having the ability to sit with yourself is depression. As Swamiji says, man pours to fill and woman eats and fill. Men drink, women eat so that they can escape themselves from society, from their own life. See, addiction to food is because you feel empty inside yourself. Is everyone understanding this? Addiction to food is because of you feeling empty inside yourself. So you understand the purposelessness of what you're doing, you will naturally lose all these addictions. So you're understanding? The reason why we're so addicted to food, because you feel so empty within yourself. But That emptiness is nothing but we need to seek. That's why Swamiji says, seek the source of the first person in you. When you seek continuously, you will see the restlessness which you have within yourself will no more be there. When you wake up in the you just laugh. If you cannot feel free to laugh in your own home, where else can you laugh with them? Laugh at how purposelessness everything is. There's no purpose. How it is just that, how Paramashiva has created this whole, it's so beautiful. You will just feel intense joy coming out in you. You will see, wow, such a nice beauty of life. Where there's no purpose for anything. You just enjoy life as it is. So with this beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be detailing expanding on the cosmic layer. What is the cosmic layer? How can we get rid of it? How can we get rid of the pain and guilt which is there in us, so they can experience the cosmic layer, the ultimate bliss and joy with ourselves? Let us now listen to these deeper truths directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
All right. You can come up and do that also. Maybe this batch also can win, we don't know. Any batch. How can this?
Swami, our group, it is a multi-language group, Swamiji. That is the problem.
What is that? Multi-language means everybody knows English.
But why didn't we make our ideas?
You see, that way I myself don't know English. I'm not sure about it.
Not like that, Swamiji. By the time we make our concepts and ideas clear, there will be one more idea raising.
That nothing can be done. You have to do. Come out. Back. Start. One, two, three, start. No 1 minute. No 1 minute. Only she will have turban. You will not have turban. If you want.
I will
Kottu pare gotta kala misi gokku Actually, when I heard this song first time, only once, simply by heart, I don't know how it happened. Simply it entered into my memory. Anyhow. What he is going to do? Okay. Not letting the marks to go to any other batch.
Bangalore is waiting.
Bangalore is waiting now.
So let them complete and then.
Now completed? Okay? Quick.
Okay, while we're waiting, I'll do a joke. I'll give you a joke. Is anybody else up there?
Background music. Ready?
Please bear with my voice. Anybody like to join me, please, who knows the song? It's a world of laughter, a world of tears. Please join me.
Story about the doctor. Let these guys settle down. First, we will have a story about the nurse. Little dirty, but don't worry. Who said no problem? See how much enthusiastic.
Those who are dirty.
Of course, I tell only jokes, you make it dirty. Anyhow, this is the hit story in our teacher's training class. In the teacher's training session, I told this story. It has become super hit story. And in teacher's training, we did a wonderful job. Each group has to enact one story of my small stories. One of my small stories. Alright. Now it is time for us to get into the meditation. See? These guys? Again and again. Enough of stories. Now we are supposed to work on the cosmic body, the spiritual body. Few people I saw, they just hit their face and started laughing. Cosmic body. As I was telling you, this is filled with joy. This is filled with joy. How to drill the layer of joy? You are supposed to create a no-mind state when you are in joy. The only technique which can create no-mind state in the joy is laughter. Nothing else can. Nothing else can take you beyond this body. So now for continuously full one cycle means 21 minutes. You are expected to give a good belly laughter for no reason. You are supposed to sit in the Virasana. Virasana is the asana which creates tremendous energy in you. In Vajrasana, in the hip. If you are not able to sit in Vajrasana, at least in the seat, Virasana. Both your hands should be in the hip. Yes, tie the ribbon. Vajrasana like this. Vajrasana. As she is doing. Make enough space so that if you roll on the ground, nobody will be disturbed. Make enough space so that even if you roll, see, now let us see the every group, what all they performed. Chennai group performed one on the new wedding, another one on Olympic and the new wedding. Songs. All right. These all are the Chennai group's performances. Then comes the Bangalore group. What all they performed? News TV channel, and then fashion show. Okay, bhajan. Yes, okay. These are performed by Bangalore group. Yes. Operation. All right. So three on Bangalore group. Three major things on Bangalore group. Okay. Then comes Salem. 2, 1. All the old masters meeting together. And next again, fashion show among the masters. These are the beauty. Okay. They have done for Madonna. They brought everybody. Okay. This is the Salem troupe. Then comes Suburb, Mysore troupe. What they have done? Ghost story. Then? Okay. These two are done by Mysore. Yes, spiritual master show. So Chennai has done a big 3 shows. Wait. Please, silent. Now I have considered everything. Now I wanted help from 1 or 2 judges. All 4 group leaders, stand up.
One advantage we have a cute kid.
What? These are advantages.
Yes.
All right. If you are made as a judge, honestly, which group you will select? Maram's group, Chennai, means Bangalore. If you are made as judge, which group honestly you will select?
Spontaneously, Madhavan.
If you are made as a judge, which group you will select? Bangalore. If you are made as a judge, which group you will select? So hereby I declare Bangalore batch as a winner. Alright, please be seated. You see, first thing, all of you are one. Because what for the whole drama is to zero down the distance between you and me. Because continuously you keep your logic against me. So to zero down the distance. And the next thing, zero down the distance between yourself. So in both the case, you are all of you one. So give a good clap for everyone. But as I announced, the turban has to go for one particular group. So Bangalore group will have turban. But as the winners concerned, everyone is our winners. Okay, now Bangalore group has been declared as winners. In the energization, the end of the energization, they will be given turbans. 22. Of course, now I will go and type. In 2-3 minutes.
All others must be given Katif as consolation prize. All the others.
See,
That is most valuable.
that's the most valuable. What more you want? What else you want? All right, something will be given. Wait.
This is only material.
No, this is fine, Swami. Can I just, with permission from the Bangalore group, make a suggestion? There are a couple of married or couples here, or families. So we will just take one, and we'd like to give it to the others also.
All right. Then the remaining turbans will be made as kerchiefs and given to the whole group. All right. That's nice. So give a good clap for thanking Bangalore batch. And one thing, Bangalore batch should give a good clap for all other leaders who are anonymously chose you. So anonymously, so sweet. All the other group, huh? Unanimously, sorry. Put up with me English. No, actually, in the States, U is pronounced always as a A. So I can manage now. So, please get ready and come for the next session. By 4, assemble here. By 4, how many are to come? I think 2, 3 are missing. This week, Gopal, there are a few missing. It's an important session, they can't miss it.
Everyone can join in. It's basically so everyone can join in.
We are a joint group of Bangalore and Alright. You can come up and do that also. Maybe this batch also can win, we don't know. Any batch. See, how can this?
Swami, our group, it is a multi-language group, Swamiji. That is the problem.
What is that? Multi-language means everybody knows.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. That was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about the bliss layer, the cosmic layer which is there in all of us. Hard session where Swamiji was in his most purest form, like just in the bliss. Yes, Nityanandam, to all participants. Nityanandam, Jeremy Ayya, Devin Ayya, Nityanandam, Gabriel. We are now going to be entering into very powerful meditation, a very interesting meditation. Well, all of you can take a guess. Which meditation is it? Any? Nityanandam? Dhanandam, to all the participants. Am I audible for everyone? Yes? We're now going to end powerful and very beautiful meditation. Actually, all the participants, all of you really enjoyed this meditation. All of you can take a guess. Which meditation is it? During during this revelation, during the satsang itself, Swamiji spoke about it. Which meditation are we going? It's a very powerful meditation. Okay, how many of you are ready for this meditation? Okay, I think that's the right question to ask. How many of you are ready for the meditation? It's a very powerful meditation. To everyone. Okay, see, the cosmic layer is a space of pure joy, pure bliss. Whenever we experience any joy, bliss in our life, we actually experience this in our life. We actually enter that layer. We experience that layer. Nityanandam, Jeremiah, I see you walking around. Is there anything you want? Okay. See, the cosmic layer, right, which is there in the cosmic layer. This is a very important layer for all of us to understand that this is our bliss layer. Whenever you experience causeless bliss, causeless joy, you actually experience, you actually touch this layer in. Is everyone understanding? You actually touch this layer in your life. Very beautiful meditation techniques Swamiji is given is just laughing. Swamiji says, what can be the best meditation to work on layer of happiness? Just laugh. That's it. If you laugh, Swamiji says, understand, if you laugh continuously for 2 minutes, if you laugh continuously for 40 you simply experience enlightenment. Simply you'll achieve enlightenment. You'll get an enlightenment. But why? Because you're causelessly laughing. Without any cause, you're laughing. When you understand, when you laugh without any cause, you laugh out of causelessness, without any reason, you experience enlightenment itself. See, understand, Swamiji says, laughter we are talking about is not just a plastic smile we wear on our faces most of the time. It is not social laughter. Laughter is not a social laughter or just a plastic smile we have on our face. It is uninhibited. Complete laughter with your whole being. Every cell, every nerve fiber should vibrate with the laughter. Okay, how do you about laughing Buddha? Yeah. Yes. I request all participants, suppose. Anyone over here has heard about laughing Buddha? Nityanandam, Asaf Shad, yeah. Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithya. Good. Okay, that's it. So all the participants, see, understand the laughter which you're having. Swamiji says that, see, most of the time in our life, we only show our plastic smile to others. We only show our plastic smile for the people. And even the laughter, it is not coming out from our being. It's just social laughter, that's it. Okay, you laugh and you go. But Swamiji says, real laughter is when your whole being, the cell in your being should vibrate with the laughter. That is what we call laughter. Okay, how many of you have heard about laughing Buddha? Is anyone aware about him? Yes? Anyone aware about laughing Buddha? Rosita, how about you? Are you aware about him? Huh? Laughing Buddha. Are you aware about laughing Buddha? Huh? Yes? Of course, Singapore is a place for that. Laughing Buddha. In the shops and all, they'll always keep a statue of laughing Buddha. Him. So basically, see, Swamiji says that why is it that the moment you see laughing Buddha feel like laughing? Because he radiates that. Like I still remember, especially in Chinese houses, like to bring auspiciousness, they always keep a laughing Buddha statue in many of our houses as a good lucky showpiece. Understand, Swamiji says, this laughing Buddha used to go village to village, and all he used to do is stand up on the village square and start laughing. Understand? This laughing Buddha, the real story of him is, he goes from village just to make everyone to laugh. His laughter was so total that not only his belly, but his whole body used to shake with laughter. His whole body used to vibrate with the laughter. And understand, just by seeing him, all the villagers who gathered watching would start laughing along with him. Within minutes, the entire village will be roaring with laughter. Entire city, entire village will be roaring with laughter. In the gaps in the laughter, when the mind was consciously still, the consciousness of the village would be simply uplifted. So a single word uttered, the entire village would be in meditation. Such simple but extreme powerful meditation of laughter. Understand? This, see, when you're laughing, right? You're freeing up your space. You're freeing up your inner space to experience the ultimate. You are not bounding yourself to all incompletions, to alter your experiencing. But when you're laughing, you're only expressing out your laughter. You're taking out your whole being. You're throwing out all the incompletions, and this is the best moment to infuse superconscious energy within ourselves. Swamiji says, laughing is what works directly on the bliss within you. Laughing is directly in the bliss layer. It is laughing that brings out the tremendous bliss energy in you. Understand? It is that laughing which brings tremendous energy to the bliss layer which is there in. When you laugh, it breaks the solidified layers, melts them, and spreads it throughout the whole body. When you laugh, you are not just limited to one point or one body alone. Your whole body is filled with that energy. Your whole body is bubbled, is filled with such amount of energy. So, are we ready for it? All of you are going to be doing laughing meditation. Just laugh, just laugh consciously. That's it. Without any cause or reason, all of you are going to laugh. Are we ready for it? Yes, we're going to laugh for 42 minutes. Intensely laugh, that's fine. Experience the joy within yourself. You will feel a lots of completion will happen in you. Well, before that, you can give a notice to your family members, if everyone there around you, you can give a notice to them saying that you're going to be practicing meditation for the next 42 minutes. So you can give like a notice saying that you're going to be doing this laughing meditation, so they should not be like worried what's going on with you. Yes. Okay. Okay, you have tried once laughing meditation before. So powerful and complete. My incomprehension towards horror movies. Wow, that's nice, Ma. That's really wonderful. That's powerful. Understand, Swamiji says, laughter puts you in such bliss in our life. You literally experience inner bliss which is there in you. Well, what else would we want other than manifesting this? Okay, so shall we start? Okay. Okay, so request all participants to close their eyes. This process is about 42 minutes, okay? So intensely, all the participants, all of you just going to be laughing. Swamiji's photograph and laugh, no problem. Of course, Swamiji is ultimate bliss. Okay. Close your eyes. Start breathing intensely as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. Breathe as deeply as you can. Just start breathing intensely as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole system, your whole body. Now, just start laughing. Just start laughing. Just start laughing intensely. Feel the bliss layer opening up in you. Feel it. Start laughing. Can you just start laughing? Start intensely laughing. Just laugh. Causelessly laugh in bliss. Open up whole, restrict yourself. Just laugh causelessly. Feel the opening up in you. As you laugh, just causelessly. Just feel, just open up yourself. Let the breeze come in. Okay. Yes, Dhanam, Arkaya, Madram. Actually, we started a meditation. Also, join us if you'd like to join us for meditation. Yes. Nice to meet you. Could you just introduce yourself? Like, from how did you come across this program? That's nice, Satya. It's really wonderful. Nice to, yes. Nice to hear it from you. Okay. I just where are you from? Like, are you like, which country are you from? To get to know about you more. That's it. And you can introduce your brother too. Yes. Asaf, Shadaya, continue laughing, Aya. That's fine. Just feel the bliss layer opening in you. We actually see so many again. Yes, welcome for all of you. Yes, Paratatvaya, welcome. Okay, that's nice to hear from UK. Okay. Yes, yeah, the Paratatvaya, we just okay. So Makaya and Paratatvaya, we just would you like to join us, please? We just started an amazing meditation. So would both of you would like to join? Pardon? No problem. Okay, yes. So I will like all three of you will participate in this meditation. We just started it. So we'd like to join. It's very simple meditation. Want to join? Okay. So for all three of you, Mark, Chris, and Tatvai. So we are doing the laughing meditation. It's just 10 steps. Just close your eyes and just start laughing. Just start laughing without any reason. Just start laughing. Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. Okay, am I audible for you now? Is this better? Am I breaking up for you? It should be better now. Okay. So, for three of you, Mark, Chris, okay, Mark, Chris, and Tatvaya. So, we are doing the meditation. Okay. We are doing laughing meditation. So it's very simple. Just steps for this. Close your eyes and start laughing intently. Just start laughing causelessly without any rhythm. Yes, Nityananda, Jeremy here. Nityananda, Jeremy, Maxfield here. Okay, so for Mark, we just starting the laughing meditation. You could join us. It's really powerful and very good. Very powerful meditation first. So what you do, just guys, start laughing intently. Just start laughing. Without any reason, just start laughing. Go on laugh.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes